Hi everyone, what's up? Welcome. Nice to see you, Lego. Nice to see you, John. So, yeah. Anyway, I forgot when we last played Crash. I was using my old controller, which broke. So as a result, I'm using the new one. Well, I say new, my spare one, if you like. But I was wondering for ages why none of the actual buttons were working. I was like, why is it not doing anything? And I went, oh yeah, it's because I'm using a different controller. So yes, I needed to configure that before we could start. Anyway, here we are. Sorry about the wait. Yeah, anyhow. So obviously we did the Battlefront, so the Battlefront 1 and 2, which both did really well. So thank you again for the support on both of those streams. I really appreciate it. As the Battlefront Classic Collection is not out yet, but it is out next week, we needed to bridge the gap with an extra game today of some kind. So I thought, seeing as we haven't looked at GBA Chamber of Secrets for a long time, why not look at GBA Chamber of Secrets? So that's what we're going to do. It's been a little while since we last looked at this anyway, and I really love this game, so I'm happy to do it. I'm happy. Anyway, yeah, we're probably just going to play through this at our own pace and somewhat enjoy it. So I guess let's dive into it, really. Yes. God, look at these beautiful graphics. I hope that anybody that's using like an 8K TV has a really wonderful time looking at the pixels. I will confess I was thinking about playing this upside down earlier. I was very tempted. I was like, we could do an upside down stream again. But then I sort of went, I'm not sure my brain is going to tolerate that today. But maybe at some point I'd actually be quite interested to try some of the GBA games upside down. I think it would be quite a horrendous experience, but I'm sure it's one that everyone would love just because they get to laugh at me pretty much having a horrible time playing a game upside down. But yeah, no, I'll be tempted to have a go at the GBAs at some point. Now, I also know that this is not the most, how should I put it, loved GB game. I won't say GBA because I'm counting the Game Boy Color as well here. It's not the most loved, but it's still popular, this game, and I know there are quite a lot of people, including myself, who actually really enjoy this game and like to come and play it. So yeah, there you go. Everyone should love this game. It's not that bad. I can understand why people, though, look at it in comparison to the Game Boy Color version, which, yeah, to be fair, let's put it this way. I would say the Game Boy Color one is quite superior when it comes to the story perspective, sure. When it comes to the actual gameplay side, not really, in my personal opinion. I'm not a fan of the Game Boy Color games' general gameplay. I think it's quite dull. But, you know, everyone has their different tastes. What can I say? I quite like this one's gameplay, to be fair. The only thing I do find a little bit annoying is the view sometimes can kind of trick the mind so that when you think you're walking perfectly fine somewhere, you end up actually clipping onto an invisible barrier, which is a bit annoying. But other than that, I can cope with it. Oh god. It's everything I envisioned on the TV. I'm sure it probably would be. Hello Plasma, welcome to the stream, and yes indeed, rest in peace. Yes, I saw that news lately. That was very unexpected actually. It was quite a blow, that. I am quite sad that that happened. But I guess, you know, at this point we're getting quite used to all these deaths now, aren't we? But hey, I still think the series will live on. That's the main part. I reckon it will live on. But hey, welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you here. I'm trying to think, is this the only Chamber of Secrets game? No, it's not the only one where you go into Gringotts, because of course the Game Boy Color version you do. But none of the console ones you can go in, can you? Right, okay, I know the controls. Let's go. I don't think... God, I have to actually use some brain cells to think about this one. No, because in the PS2 version you can walk up to the doors of Gringotts, but you can't actually go in it. Then Chamber of Secrets again, you can't go in it on PS1 because apparently they're on like Goblin Bank Holiday or something like that. And then the PC one, of course, you're not even in Diagon Alley, so yeah. It literally is just the Game Boy ones where you get to go into Gringotts. That feels a little strange. But at the same time, it's fine. God, look at that beauty. Also, the music, to be fair, in the GBA version and the Game Boy Color version actually are really good. I like the music in these games. I also love the way that Gringotts in this version is just in the middle of lava. I'm literally in a volcano. As you do. So, you want to get some money? Sure, just go through this lovely lava pit. Be careful not to walk over the health and safety rails. It might kill you. But there we are. You know, I guess it's Harry Potter, isn't it? At this point, you kind of have to expect something non-health and safety like. I'm so used to it at this point in the series. Also, I love the detail on that shadow there. It's a load of little little black dots. It's interesting that for the shadow they actually made it just a load of black dots. I'm surprised they didn't just make it one solid black colour. But there we are. Oh, come on. I was far enough away from that. God. Feels weird coming back to this after so long. On TV, Harry's shadow is literally just a checkerboard. Well, it is. It basically is a checkerboard. That's not even an exaggeration. That is exactly what it is. It's a checkerboard. God, that explosion is top-notch quality. It's alright. I'm not gonna judge it too harshly on the graphics. It was obviously for a Game Boy, which, yeah, it's pretty dated in case anyone was wondering for whatever reason. Although I'd be amazed if people genuinely were wondering if the Game Boy was dated or not. I don't know, maybe there are some people out there that don't even know what a Game Boy is. And if that's the case, there's something wrong with you. You were not living in the true days of gaming if you don't know what a Game Boy is. I'm sure there'll be all the DS lot in later on going, "No, DS for the win." I'll have you know that the DS was good and all, but the Game Boy was just, it was the peak, man. It was the peak. And actually, to be fair, so was the PSP. That was pretty cool. What is like the PSP? Oh god, yes, this one. I hate this bit, I will not lie. I think this is the one bit that I'm not a big fan of in the game. Where you have to like guess here where to jump. Like, it's complete luck where you land. It's horrible. Why would you design it like that? I would never know. But there we are. Right, we made it. Now we just gotta make it back. Have a PSP? Yeah, PSP is a way of life. There are so many different versions of the PSP as well, because you had the PSP 1000, the PSP 2000, and then you had the the PSP 3000. Then it was the PSP Go, and then the PS Vita. I'm pretty sure I've got that right. I don't think there was a PSP 4000, not from my memory anyway. But yes. The PSP 1000 was one chunky beast. It's like the equivalent, if you like, of the Xbox Duke controller. Yeah, it wasn't that fat, to be fair, but it was still big. But yeah, the PSP was great. I love the PSP. I personally did actually prefer the PSP to the DS. Like, the DS was interesting and all, and definitely had some somewhat alright games. But if you compared the games on the PSP to the DS, I mean, the PSP was far superior for gaming. Far superior. There's like no competition. Sure, you might have a touchpad on the other one, but nah. No competition, man. None. It is all about the amazing fun of the PSP. Plus, you even had some really cool Sony exclusives on the PSP, like the 2 God of War games, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta. Those were really good games that also made it onto the PS3 in the end. Then, likewise, you had Resistance Retribution. That was a good game. You even had Killzone. I think it was called Liberation. That was pretty interesting for what it was. Plus, I quite like the Killzone series. Not so much the last game, but the others I actually quite like, because I think they're quite good games. But yeah. PSP had a lot of cool stuff, actually. It's a shame we'll probably never see anything quite that special again for handhelds. I mean, phones have kind of taken over in that regard now, but yeah. It is what it is. Got them both later on PS2. Oh yeah. Oh jeez, that was close. Nearly just got firebombed. Sorry, we're in the volcano, aren't we? I guess fiery lava-y bombed? Whatever you want to define it as at this point. Does it matter what version of the PSP you own? Nah. Well, I mean, I guess if you were to play the PS Vita games, then yeah, sure, you'd need a PS Vita, but otherwise, no. Also, I love this cool little Easter egg they threw into this game with 713. Volt 713. I love it. Nice little nod there. Didn't even need to be in the game, but it was still put in. And it's awesome. Let's go. What are these supposed to actually be? I'm truly trying to figure out what those are. What are they? Are they meant to be like a giant metal tent or something? What is that? I genuinely don't know what to define that as. I'm going to call it the giant metal tent. It's the tent from the Deathly Hallows that they use. It's just in Chamber of Secrets and it's metal and tries to kill everyone rather than let people live in it. Right, we're almost at the end of this actually, which is nice. You might say that I could almost probably speedrun this game at this point. I probably could actually. I think if I actually was given a chance I could probably speedrun Chamber of Secrets on GBA. Maybe one day I'll have a go at it. I reckon I could do it. I don't remember the whole game off by heart fully, but I somewhat remember it. I think I remember it enough to probably be able to speedrun it. And as Nick so said when we were on our stream together talking about speedrunning, this game, surprisingly, apparently isn't that difficult to get a good run on. So there you go. Speary TV, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yes, let's do this, buddy. Boss fight time. Yeah, just walk in. Just walk in. Don't mind this giant fire crab that's just chilling in one of our vaults for some reason. Don't really know why it's chilling in one of the vaults, but it's chilling in one of the vaults. Ow. Nice. Jeez, didn't quite need to be blinded, but there we go. There's Incendio. I mean, I guess you would expect a fire spell to be in the middle of a lava-infested bank. But there we are. Right, let's go. Let's go and get some monies. And spiderweb. I want to know how they even have a spiderweb on the vault. Legit, how do you have that? This is literally a volcano. Where are the spiders living? Nice. It looks so cool. Ah, the classic themes. Actually, while we're here, should put this back on. Right, let's go. Yeah, I agree, John. The PSP was just awesome. It's uniquely awesome. There's no denying it. Everyone can love a bit of PSP, and they're like, oh, you're right there, Harry, just doing a casual warp jump. Interesting. Oh, there's something about this game's art direction as well that I genuinely really like. I mean, I know it looks pixelated and all, but the actual art actually just looks really cool. I think the art in this is actually really neat. Also, there's like little tiny details, like these flies just flying around. Sure, they're a little pixel, but they look really neat. There's something about the art in this game that just looks really cool. I love it. I know that one of the artists put up a load of his artwork and stuff for what he did on this game, actually, up online. I think on Twitter last year, I believe. Oh, it was pretty cool, actually. Maybe I'll have to have a chance at some point and maybe see if I can get in contact with him and talk to him about the art of the game. That would be quite cool, actually. I wouldn't mind it, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's go. Also, I saw you fly on in, Bjorn. Nice to see you. Yes, indeed, you are right, John. They are added that way as shadows. It's cool. I like it. They even have shadow stuff like that for the Insane trilogy, which is actually really, really helpful, I might add, in the Insane trilogy, having those shadows. Although, granted, it's even more helpful the way they did it in Crash 4, where they have like a... I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. I think it was just a giant black shadow or something underneath you at all times, or a circle or something. I can't remember what it is now, but yeah, it was really handy. I'm sorry, I've completely sold out. I literally only had one thing, a single beaker potion vial. That's all I had. And I'm sold out of all my stock. It's the beginning of term. At this point, you should probably have the most amount of stock of all. Apparently not. What do you do with the extra money? Keep it in the pocket? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, might as... Bloody hell. Huh, did you just see how fast Ginny walked off there? Like, the speed, the determination and speed to get away from Harry is... Whew, it's insane. It's like, get me out of here now. God, that was a fast walk, I have to say. No hanging about there. It's interesting that Neville seems to have these random grey dots on his... One on his head in his hair and one on his robe. It's weird. Hello. Robin Hood. Also, Neville's portrait there looks pretty terrifying, I'll be honest. That card looked great on the TV, I'm sure it did. when you're going to create a GBA selection of everyone, John, you create general wizard cards of loads of people. When you're going to create the GBA versions of all of us, when am I going to see myself in GBA format? Come on, where's the GBA size? It's what we all need in our lives, a GBA wizard card. Oh yeah, there's a GBA Hedwig. I'm going to be honest, Hedwig looks like a buff soldier almost in this. He doesn't look, well, she, I should be saying, doesn't look like a friendly owl in this whatsoever. Literally looks like a buff. I'm gonna take you down now. Oh, there he is, the old grumpy dude. Who might as well be, you know, Argus Filch, but the Diagon Alley version, I guess. It would look very grey. Well, you know, it's a way of life. It's what happens when you get older, mate. You get grey hair. Also, Harry's got some serious core strength. I mean, look at that. That's a full-on practical boulder almost. That he's just pushing around willingly, like, yeah, nah, no big deal. Harry, Chris Redfield from Res 5, confirmed. Ah, these carpets are an intriguing colour, I have to say. It's not the kind of colour that you expect necessarily all the time. But there we are. Ooh. Oh man. A GBA version. It is the GBA version indeed. Oh come on, how did that not go on the pressure pad? There we are. And to be fair, if I had a GBA version of myself as a wizard card, it would be interesting. It certainly would be interesting. I could finally see myself pixelated. What more could you want in life? It's a pretty big achievement if you ask me. I love the way that Neville's frog, Trevor, in this is green. For some reason, Trevor randomly becomes a scourge frog. Literally scourge frog. Also, when Harry picks up these frogs, he just looks like he eats them. I mean, I'm certain he's not putting that in his pocket. He's just gone, nah, I'm not going to give, you know, Trevor back to Neville. I'm just going to eat him. Probably thought that he was like some special chocolate frog or something. Which way are you going? That's it, grumpy old man. See you later. Enjoy your shop of not much in it. I'm out of here. There you go, have Trevor. I might have eaten him. Man. An anime cartoon. Oh no, am I going to see an anime version of myself now, am I? Oh, I'm going to see an anime version of me. Okay, so we're going to get a Game Boy version of me, a normal version of me, and an anime version of me. Alright. We're going all out. The only bit I don't like about this game, having to go through a menu every time I need to switch a spell, when in the, you know, other GBA title, Philosopher's Stone, you could just push one button, which, to be brutally honest, I wish they just added that into this game. Would have been so much easier. It's annoying because it's the only thing that lets it down. Anyway, Don't mind me, I'm just enjoying a bit of clown. Donk. There we are. That boulder is just... if you say so. Oh dear. Greetings from Greece. Wow, it's interesting to see somebody from Greece join the stream. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I mean, this probably would bring back some memories for anyone that played this when they were younger. I mean, I used to play this all the time when I was younger. This used to be my go-to game when going on airplanes, along with the Crash games, or GBA. Awesome games, awesome games. There's going to be a lot of people that probably haven't even played the GBA version of this. Well, now's your chance to see it. Alright, thank you buddy, see you later. Right. I don't think I need to talk to you, do I? No, okay, cool. Right, I think that's everything. Yes it is, let's go and see Lockhart. I was wondering what kind of anime it would be, like a Dragon Ball Alex. That would certainly be something. I somehow don't think we're going to go quite that far. I don't know, maybe it might be that, or maybe it will be worse. I'm kind of expecting worse. Made many versions of me, okay. Wow. Wow, 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 okay. There you go, there's lots of versions of me in existence by the sounds of it, as well as wizard cards in general and that, so there you go. Also, Lucius Malfoy's model in this is interesting. He's that one character that just doesn't look anything like Lucius Malfoy. He looks more like Lupin, to be brutally honest. But there we are. I mean, his portrait is actually quite good. Well, I say quite good. It's reasonable. You know, it's accurate enough, I guess. But his general model looks nothing like Lucius Malfoy. Yes, we mentioned about the creator of Dragon Ball earlier, and his death. It's a shame. Do you play this from PC? Yes, I am indeed playing it on a PC via the simulator, so I can play it with this. Much nicer. Plus it's also easier just for streaming purposes and stuff. But yeah. Oh, he doesn't react. What? Is this the game? No, it's Philosopher's Stone, isn't it? Where they react if you cast at them. They don't do that in this game. Oh. Alright, see you later, Hagrid. It just walks through Harry. Look like Cedric Diggory. Oh my. Nice. I love the water reflection puddle here. I think that's really cool. It's the fact that if you stand still you can actually see like proper ripples in the water and everything as well. I mean, this is quite advanced stuff for a GBA back in the day, by the way. GBAs were not exactly the most graphically impressive machines on the planet. It's impressive. Honestly, it is. That's Lucius. I love the way that you don't even realise that that was Lucius Malfoy. Who did you think it was gonna be? Hagrid's profile looks scary. Did it? I mean, I wouldn't say look that scary. It looked pretty normal, to be fair. It could have been much worse. If you really want some scary portraits, go to Philosopher's Stone on GBA. Whew, some of those portraits. Got a proper chuck there from Harry. He's doing a full-on Hulk throw. Alright, well we're almost at the point of getting to Hogwarts now, which is pretty cool. So, we are not far away now. Where's the barrel? There we go. I do question, you know, why this guy's cellar's just got barrels rolling down to kill people. Is it like if anyone doesn't buy a drink, then they have to go in that cellar and potentially get run over by a barrel? You didn't buy a drink, you're gonna pay the price. Also, John, you want a checkerboard on your screen? There it is. There it is, right in the corner. Pure checkerboard right there. Right, flute powder. Nice. Alright, let's go. Off to Hogwarts. Yes, that's the end of Diagon Alley. No more Diagon Alley. I feel like I got through Diagon Alley way too quickly. How? Only 31 minutes. Granted, I'd probably talk for about 5 minutes at the beginning. That's quite impressive. You know, these cutscenes really don't look that bad. They look quite reasonable again for a GBA. Look at it, it's not bad. It's impressive, actually. It's a shame that in this you don't have any Whomping Willow fight. That would have been nice. But there's just nothing, you know, it just skips over that completely. Oh, this song is just hitting the nostalgia. That's hitting the soul, this song. Oh man, what a song. What a song. I could literally just stand in the grounds forever listening to this. I love it. This is such a good song. Ah, there he is. God, look at that movement. It's Lord Farquhar GBA version. Look at him. No, I guess you could say he might be a little bit more like a GBA Adam Driver. I love the way he just carries a potion with him everywhere all the time. I think that's quite neat. In. No, don't go in, you're going to cut off the song. No. Oh, actually, no, this is a great song. Oh my god, Ron's portrait is truly something else, isn't it? You wonder where the car was during the Battle of Hogwarts? Good question. I'm pretty sure that was explained. I can't really remember, but I'm sure that was explained in the books. I can't remember if he, Arthur Weasley gets the car back in the end in like Half-Blood Prince or something. I can't remember, it's been a while, but yeah. Oh, you can't talk to him? Why not? I thought you could. Nope, okay, fair enough. Ah, this song definitely hits in the nostalgia right now. Big time. I love it. Also, that art there on the window, I mean, that's awesome. They even got the colour of Hufflepuff right. Yellow, not purple. That's good stuff. When you get that right, you know you're doing well. Do you think there will be a new Harry Potter game to come out when the TV series reboot starts? For every season a game comes out? that follows Harry's adventures once again. I would like that. It's a good question, to be fair, whether something like that would actually happen. I kind of have the feeling that it probably wouldn't if they're going to turn Hogwarts Legacy into a full-on series like Harry Potter. Because at that point I kind of feel like they want to put all their focus onto Hogwarts Legacy then. I don't know exactly what they're going to do on that front. Obviously we know there is going to be a sequel to Hogwarts Legacy with Hogwarts Legacy 2 or whatever it's going to be called, but I don't know if they're going to do another game after that or not. It's not entirely obvious. But would I love to see something along the lines of a new Harry Potter gaming series? In all honesty, yes, I actually would. I know a lot of people will probably be questioning me when I say that. I go, what? Why would you want a new one? Well, the reason I want a new one is because A, it won't be done by EA, which, by the way, is not a bad thing. B, it means that a lot of the games in the series that weren't great, for example, Goblet of Fire and the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2, could actually be made well this time around. You know, there could be something good as the game goes. I mean, let's put it this way, Goblet of Fire is not the worst game to ever exist. Sure, it's playable, it's bearable, but it could be so much better than it actually is. Likewise, the Deathly Hallows games are a disgrace, so they could be far superior. So I wouldn't be against it. But also, in some ways, would I want it to be based entirely off of the TV series? No, I would quite like the game developers to be able to do whatever they like. Something I like about these early Harry Potter games here on like PS1, GBA and that, is they actually got the opportunity, the devs, to just do their own thing. Which is something I personally quite like. You know, getting the actual ability to do your own thing is actually so much more interesting for a game than just having to stick entirely to the source material. Also, to be fair, they got to do stuff from the books as well, which is great. Whereas, also that's Peeves. I forgot to mention we've got Peeves. There's the Peeves emoji thing, isn't it? I completely forgot to say it. But yeah, Peeves emoji, there you go. But yeah, you know, like when it comes down to something from, I believe it was from HP4-ish onwards in the gaming series, it was all entirely just movie focused, which I guess is alright, but you know, you miss out on a lot if you do that, in my opinion. You could do so much more. So yeah, we'll have to see, but hopefully if they do some new games, they'll do them a lot of justice, and the ones that were really bad, don't give it any justice at all, will actually be really good. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. But at the same time, I'm also, I guess, questioning whether they would do that or not. Also, now that Warner wants to lean more heavily into live service games, how would that play into it? Would it be a good thing or a bad thing? I would say probably more bad than good, but we'll see. I'm hoping the games industry will learn that live service is not going to be the ultimate way soon, and will, well, if you like, crash. But we'll see, we'll see. Mel, welcome to the stream, nice to see you. Welcome to the GBA pixelation. In fact, there's a few people that have joined the stream recently. Welcome everybody to the stream that's joined lately. It's nice to see you all. Nice to see you all. Have we seen you around here before, Mel? I can't remember if we've ever seen you on a HP stream before. Ow. There we go. That was what I really wanted to click, that part of my back. That was really getting stiff. Speaking of Goblet of Fire, I had an idea, therefore I have a surprise plan for you. Oh no. I'd rather you didn't. I don't need any more Goblet of Fire surprises, thank you. I've had enough. I haven't enough of that game. I had enough of its AI, I had enough of its just annoyance, and overall just not great gamers. I'm creating new words now, that's how bad Goblet of Fire is. I'm creating completely new words. Nice to have some Harry, stop fantasizing school property. No, I get beans from it. It's worth it. Nice to see some HP content on the GBA. Yeah, you know, we have done yeah, we've done Philosopher's Stone and also Chamber of Secrets on the GBA before. Granted, it was quite a long time ago now, or at least 2 years ago in the case of Philosopher's Stone. This one I think was 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago, I can't remember, but it's been a while, and to be fair, I did say earlier that I needed something to bridge the gap between the Battlefront streams we did recently and, you know, the new one that comes out next week. So I wanted to revisit this again. It's a good game and I want to revisit it, so why not? And I think maybe at the end of this stream, when we get through the game, I might even give my opinions on it, you know, like a general review if you like. And I will try and not be biased. I'll try and be as completely reasonable about it as possible. Oh, I thought I'd already not gone past the wall there, but there we are. Right. Not one of your streams before, but I have been wanting to for a while, so glad I could catch this one. Yeah, nice to have you on the stream. I'm glad you could stop by and actually, you know, join in and be a part of it. It's always nice when people have the chance to join in on the streams. It doesn't even matter if it's not Harry Potter, you know. It can be any stream, quite frankly. It's just nice to have people join the streams. And there have been people in the past that have said they wanted to catch one of the streams and they've never had the chance to, so it's nice to see them actually get a chance to. So I'm glad to have you here. Oh god, yeah, I've got these the bean challenges, don't I? Oh no, I've got that really annoying one. It's just hit my brain that I've got to deal with that spinny vortex one that's coming up at some point. Oh no. That's going to make me feel so ill, isn't it? Oh, thank God I'm not playing the game upside down now. That's actually made me feel quite pleased that I chose not to do that. Fred and George's madness shop. It is literally madness in this case. Oh no, I'm not looking forward to the spinny one. It's horrible. It just makes you feel so ill. The fact that, you know, at points you actually are moving, right, on these moving platforms or whatever at the same time. How are you supposed to avoid that one? It's just not possible, I swear. Also, why would Fred and George create this shortcut of just pure death? Like, oh! They're literally trying to kill their customers, I swear. They're like, yeah, it's a nice shortcut to our shop. Don't worry about Percy, do the shortcut. Meanwhile, shortcut. Ah, you made it to our shop. I've broken my arms. My leg's on fire. My entire torso has been crushed. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Oh dear. Never played the GBA version before, so I'm intrigued to see what it's like. It's a good game. A lot of the, in particular the speedrunners, I think, don't like this version of, you know, HP2. There's a lot of hatred given to this from that perspective, but I would argue that a lot of the casual player base really like this game. Also, these guys actually do something in it. I mean, it's so cool. It's the fact that they actually are interactive. I love it. I mean, come on, man. It's so random, but it's so cool. It's like the tiniest little detail, but I love it. It's the tiny details in this game that just really make it special sometimes. There's also something I'm going to talk about later on when we get down to the Great Hall, which we'll be going down to at some point soon. But I do want to talk about it because I think it's quite important that people know about it, because believe it or not, nobody actually knows this except for myself and Andrew Baldwin. So you're all about to find out a secret in a little bit. But yeah, I will explain it when we get down to the Great Hall, you'll see. why was the entrance to the Gryffindor common room a crawl space? Because why not? It's a GBA port. It's easier to program. Everything's a crawl space. Right, now these bean challenges are not too awful, but yeah. The Hypno challenge. Yeah, see, here are these like spinny things in the background. This one's not a big deal. This one's fine. Because A, it's slow, and B, it's mostly hidden away behind environment. But when you get to, I think, the last one, dear God, you're gonna get sick. Trust me, I'm gonna have a tough time looking at it while playing, but you lot are probably gonna stare at it and go, ooh, literally. Also, you get to see it if you're watching on the TV with extra pixelation, so enjoy. Enjoy the true pixel. Alright, go fast, Harry. Gotta go fast. Ah! Yeah, gotta go fast, alright. I love those blue beans, they actually look really cool. They're textured well, actually, the blue beans. I think they look neat. Anyway, that one wasn't so awful. Hello! Yes, I've done that, thank you. Before we look at that bokeh. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my days, you are pixelated, my friend. Oh my god. Pixelated Helga Hufflepuff. Ah man. The GBA has not been too kind to you. Oh man. Ah yes, the purple dimension. Yes, look at the purple dimension. It actually looks really cool, the purple one. I really like your streams. I even prefer smaller streams, oh yeah, because you can follow up with the chat. I'm glad that these old classic games are still played today. Yeah. I like to play old games live. I prefer playing older games live than newer ones in some ways. I'm not against new games, by the way. Well, not all of them, shall I say. But yeah, you know, I like it. Their motto is the customer is always dead. Fred and George are defo those kids in high school that sell energy drinks and chocolate bars that they hide in their places. That's one way of putting it. And they have created a whole business out of doing it. Yeah, I mean they have, in all fairness to them, they're doing pretty well. The background is trippy. If you think this is trippy, you have no idea what's coming up. Whoever did the spinning things in the background of the bean challenge must have been watching way too much FIFA and the Cobbler. Maybe. Ah, Fly, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Alright, here we go. Right, let's just get this angle right. Yes. Why would you just in the middle of your shop have a void of purple with a load of platforms that break apart and try to kill the customer? Because you're Fred and George, that's why. See you later, Buff Hedwig. It was nice knowing you. Yes, I'm going to call it Buff Hedwig. Yeah, let's go and do this one. Oh, yeah, I forgot he gives me the card. Can't even see his freaking eyes. They're just a pixel. It's literally just a purpley black pixel. There are no eyes. Salazar Slytherin, my friend, you have had a rough time with your face in GBA land. Right, come on then. Oh my god. What? Why would you? Oh my god, that is weird. There. It's Ghost Reporter. I don't know what they actually call you, but I'll call you Ghost Reporter. Oh, that environment is... that is trippy, man. It's the way it moves in such a weird back and forth style. I think I preferred the spinning. That's so trippy. It feels weird when moving Harry because I feel like Harry is moving, when I'm pushing forwards, I feel like he's moving backwards at the same time. It feels so weird. This is so trippy. Jeez. I don't know why they felt the need to make it so animated. I mean, it looks cool, don't get me wrong, it actually looks really neat. But my lord, the trippiness is just through the roof, man. You almost wonder if Harry had just literally gone on magic mushrooms or something. Like he's seeing things. All these beans contain some weird additive that make him see things, and he's just seeing fire that moves back and forth. Oh dear. Oh. Alright, okay. Are we nearly done collecting these, I guess, fire beans? There's a ghost reporter, he wants to kill me. Get me out of here. Alright, there we go, that's, oh. Okay, that feels weird coming out of there afterwards. I actually feel kind of tripped out from that. Harry on death sticks. I confirm that his eyes are made of 4 squares. Isn't that an old saying? If you watch too much TV, your eyes go square. Yeah, literally. You're not wrong. Merry weekend, if you say so, Mr. N Lad. Also, welcome to the stream. You know what? Out of all the other cards I've seen so far, Rowena Ravenclaw's one actually isn't that bad. It looks fairly decent. Considering it's so pixelated, it actually looks alright. I was genuinely expecting something very, very pixelated, but that doesn't look too awful. I'm impressed. Oh no, I know what's coming up next and it's going to do my head in. Oh god. Oh, okay. I've only moved like, what, 4 steps and it's already doing my head in. Why is it so fast? I mean, oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry, that's horrible. It's too fast. That's making the background just, oh, way, way too over the top. Oh man, why would you do this? Why would you make it that quick? And why would you make it spin? Why would you do this? Oh man, this is horrible. I'm not even kidding, this is the most horrible thing you will ever look at probably in the whole stream. I thought the fire one was bad, this is much worse. Much worse. My eyes are melting. The next, or worse, yes indeed. Oh dear. Remember when HP was accurate? Wait, what? If you say so. Welcome to the seasickness room in outer space. Thank you. My eyes are certainly melting myself when playing that, to be honest. It's so fast. Like it's circus music playing over this. It would fit. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, this is not nice. No, the sooner we get out of this, the better. I need to get out of this challenge. My eyes need salvation right now, and they're looking at literal hell. If you want to know what it feels like to go to hell, this is it. You're looking at it. This is hell. Right in front of you. You are looking at hell. It will continuously spin at 10 million miles an hour and make life really difficult when you're trying to jump onto objects and stuff. Oh man, this is not okay. I would like to have a word with the developer who came up with this idea and ask them just one simple question. Why? Why would you do this? Was it necessary to torture everyone playing the game? I'm dizzy just watching this. How do you think I feel playing it? It's weird playing this. It's so weird trying to jump to these platforms. It's the fact that you know, you jump and you move in the air, but then you feel like you're spinning while in the air, and you feel like you're making no momentum going anywhere, when in reality, it's still like it normally is playing the game. It just doesn't feel like it when you're actually doing it. It completely screws the senses doing this. Go! Alright. Oh, look, there's a pillar floating in the sky. Oh, God. No, there's no background. I like it when there's like a floory background. It makes it so much easier on the eyes and the head. So much more bearable. When there's no actual background and it's just this. This is like the worst part. This is horrible, this one. All I have is a bunch of like tiny blocks to help my eyesight. We're nearly there. We've got all the beans. Let's get out of here. Please, get out of this room. God, I'd be amazed if any customers make it back from that one. They'll probably just die of actually throwing up. Right, you deserve that. You deserve to be cast with a bendo. My head is not okay. Oh. Actually, he looks alright, Godric Gryffindor. Him and Ravenclaw look pretty reasonable. And then the other two, not so much. I played this level while on a plane. Yes, I did. I did play it while on a plane. I played the whole game while on a plane. Right, well, we're done here. Thank God. We don't really need to ever particularly come back here again. Come on. Right, where is that sod? Sod being prefect. Where is he? He's nothing like the PlayStation counterpart, which just literally it's all nice and quiet and then out of nowhere. Hey, you! Well, come back here. What are you doing in here? Just literally yelling at full volume as well. Horrifying that. Horrifying the console version. It gives people heart attacks. Yeah. People play the PS2 version. They buy it for the younger kids at the back in the day. So they're like, yeah, it's a tame game. It's not something to be worried about. Nothing can hurt you. Nothing can scare you. And, you know, you look at that game and you think, oh, a dangerous washing machine. Yeah, right. A giant spider. Yeah. A giant snake. But no, nothing compares to the prefects that just out of nowhere go, hey, you! And scare the crap out of you. Easily the most horrifying enemy in the game. And actually the funny part about it is they basically made the PS2 version a horror game. I'm not even kidding. It's literally Amnesia but Harry Potter. They should have added the insanity mechanism from Amnesia to Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PS2. Harry just go Right, I think this is down to the Great Hall. Right, I get the chance to explain the Great Hall thing to you all now. Yay. Okay, let's go. Oh, everyone loves the music in this game. It's a classic, man. Look at this dude. That is what I call a proper hairstyle right there. Merciless. The Charms challenge in PS2. Oh, no. I don't want to be reminded of the Incendio challenge from PS2. Thank you. I want to be reminded of the pain of getting through it, and then at the very end having to not only light 4 stupid torches quickly, but to also have to get out of the damn challenge by jumping over these giant flaming warthog things. Honestly, the actual challenge itself, fights and going through and doing the, I guess, the stuff that you need to get the Incendio book, are not that bad. The bit that's bad is getting out of the damn challenge. That's the bit that's difficult. That's the bit that's just merciless. Oh dear. Yes, you could do a lot of abusing things to the outdoor prefects in PS2's version of HP2. I quite enjoyed that. It's when you ran outside and got them all to like stare at you and they'd be like, "Whoa, there he is!" And then you just fall off the side of a cliff and they're standing right on top of you and they go, "Did anyone see him? I could have swore I saw someone around here." Just like, literally they're right below you. And then when you pull yourself up, they then immediately try and get you, and they end up just glitching down the bottom of the hill. It's great. It's such a normal thing to be doing. Oh dear. Right. Do 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 do. Oh, what a classic theme this is. This is such a good theme. Right, I get to explain the cool secret that none of you probably will know about, unless Andrew Baldwin told you, I guess, but otherwise you wouldn't know about it. Which was actually a really cool secret to find out about. So, let's go and show it to you. Let me get all the way down to the very end first of all. Okay, so we'll open this quick and grab this. Alright, here we go. So here you go, the little secret that I'll let you all know about. So, you might remember from the last stream that I did years ago now, this game, and also the short that I did recently-ish, like last year, talking about the cheat menu where you could access that special secret level with the guy trash. So, believe it or not, that secret guy trash level, the way you access it normally is you plug in your Game Boy to your GameCube and link both Chamber of Secrets copies of the GameCube copy and also the Game Boy copy. And then in the Game Boy version you go outside into the grounds and climb up some vines on the wall, and then you can get to that secret level. However, that was not the original way to access that level. This door that you're looking at right here in the Great Hall was the original way to access that side of the level. However, the devs decided to change it because they wanted to make it more of a mystery. So if you've ever wondered why this door here that is completely locked for the entire game is locked like this, it is because it is scrapped content. So basically the bonus level was originally meant to be behind this door. And if you're wondering where that information comes from, that was when I spoke with Andrew Baldwin last year, and he got in contact with the lead developer of the GBA version of HP2 in an email talking about the design document of this game. And he asked him the question, thanks to me basically saying, "Can you ask him what this door does?" And then he actually came back and said, "You know what I just told you." So there you go. That's from the lead designer of HP2 GBA himself telling you what this door originally was meant to be. So there you go. Myself and Andrew Baldwin have given you the answers. You finally know. I hope you appreciate the special information. I don't know if Baldwin ever sent me the email actually from the guy. I can't remember now. I know we looked at it together when we were doing a video chat with each other at the time. I can't remember if he sent me the image though. If he did, then I might have to find that and send that to the archivist so that he can archive that email. It's unfortunate as well that of course Baldwin did get in contact with the guy about trying to get the design document off of him, you know, so that we could take a look at it in more detail and everything. And I know that Baldwin at the time said that the guy was interested in potentially doing it, but I have no idea, you know, at this point, whether that actually ever went through in the end, seeing as, of course, well, you know, Baldwin unfortunately passed away, so as a result I have no idea if that email ended up coming back from the guy and he actually sent Baldwin the design document, or what. I literally don't know. He may have not even come back at all, for all I know. So I can't answer that side of things. The only thing I can tell you regarding that, like I said, is that Baldwin at the time did tell me that the guy was supposedly interested in maybe sending it to the HP community. But that's the most I can tell you. I don't know anything else. But yeah, there you go. I'm afraid that also I wasn't the one in contact with the guy. Baldwin was. Baldwin basically passed all of my comments through to the guy. So yeah, there you are. Unfortunately, if I had contact with the guy right away, then I'd probably message him and ask him. But I don't have that, and Baldwin never shared the actual email address with me for the guy either, so I don't know what his email address or anything is, which is a bit of an annoying problem, really. But yeah, well, I don't know, maybe there's something we can find a way to somehow get in contact with the guy. That would be nice. We'll have to see, I don't know. I don't even know where Baldwin actually found the guy's email in the end, but he was very good, to be fair, actually, Baldwin, at finding people's email addresses. I mean, he gave me the email address of one of the guys who was one of the lead designers for the Fellowship of the Ring, Lord of the Rings game, who I was hoping to be able to talk to, and unfortunately that ended up falling through thanks to Warner stopping it from happening, which is really annoying, actually. Because that would have been interesting to talk about, you know, the design of the Fellowship of the Ring game on PC with him, but oh well. Warner stopped that from happening, which was a bit depressing. But there we go. Not much you can do about it. But he did provide me with the email of the guy, which was really nice of him. But I have no idea how he found the emails all the time. No idea. Because, you know, most of these devs do keep their emails quite well hidden as well. And I mean, in all fairness to them, I really don't blame them. I would probably be just like them and do exactly the same. So I can understand why they do it. But, yeah. It'd be interesting to know how he managed to get that. Anyway, I'll see if I can find this wall. Where would it have been? I think it's here. Yeah, it's here, I think. I believe it's that wall there, next to this chest. Or... it's one of those walls there. I'll see if I can figure it out. Which is basically where you got the vine to climb up. Locomotor mortars. Yes. Or was it here? No, it's here, I think. This is... I know it's right around these trees somewhere that you can climb up the vines and basically go and go into that secret level normally if you have, like I said, the Game Boy and that linked together. But of course, as we don't have that here, we're not going to be doing that. And instead, the way we do it is via the cheat menu, which we might look at in the stream, we'll see. If I remember it. Really? Burn the gnomes. It's a shame the gnome music from the PC port of HP1 isn't playing right now. Oh, where is it when you need it? Do, 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 do. What a classic theme that is, though. Hagrid's hut. The famous Hagrid's hut with a casual fire out on the grounds, which you can stand in. It's nice and toasty. Right, just gotta go through all of these spell menus just to get certain things out. It's kind of annoying, I have to admit. I really do miss the button that I could just push R, I think it was, or maybe L, I think it might have been in Philosopher's Stone, I can't quite remember, but I miss it. It's such a handy thing to have, where you can just push that and it switches to spells. Instead of having to open up a menu and manually select everything every single time. It's the one weak thing in this game. And it is weak. It's annoying. But there we are. Right, well anyway, we got Quidditch coming up, so... Oops. Look at all these beans. Tons of red freaking beans. Ugh. Now I have to get rid of Zebra out again, or Flipendo even. There we go. Tell you what I'm going to do quick. I'm just going to move this down a little bit. That's better. Right, Incendio again. Oh, I love menus. Did anyone know that I was obsessed with menus? Oh, what? How did you get out? I just burnt your home. Yes, that's something that you weren't expecting to hear in a Harry Potter environment, were you? I just burnt your home. You know what? He actually looks pretty reasonable. Very pixelated, but pretty reasonable, I'll give him that. He's very purple. Look at that purpleness. It's just true purple right there. True purple. No, he's still purple. He is indeed still purple. And in all fairness to the guy, at least he'll be easy to find in a crowd. Right, any more? Oh, yes. Special bush with a butterfly in it. Oh, for the love of... Hello, gnome. I'm gonna burn your house now. Yes. Goodbye. I made Harry into a psychopath. Literally, he's burning homes. As you do, I guess, in the middle of Hogwarts. Only this morning, I took a wrong turn and burnt an entire gnome's home. But alas, when I returned, they'd been replaced by some nasty hordes of fire crabs. Joker Arson 21. Hell yeah. That's how we do it in the Harry Potter GBA world. Right. I think we found all the secrets now in the grounds, other than like the Alahomora ones, but I'm pretty sure that is everything. It must be everything. We've been here, right? Yes, we have. Okay, right, I've burnt every gnome house then. Yes, all their homes are gone. Yes. They don't even give me secrets, they're just annoying. He needs to adjust the fashion to go with purple. Yes. Hello, Madam Hooch. You actually look pretty... well, pixelated, but normal. You also have one eye. Oh my god, her portrait actually looks normal. It looks perfectly normal. That's an actual accurate representation of Madam Hooch. It's nothing like the PS1 version where you got saw blades on the hair. This is accuracy. Now, from my memory, the Quidditch in this is dreadful. As in horrible to control, so I'm not looking forward to this. Oh god. Okay, am I speeding up? I think so. Whoa. Oh, why does it feel so unnatural turning? Feels horribly unnatural. Ah! What the hell? Okay, that definitely felt unnatural. I shouldn't have gone upwards there. That was a mistake. Should have just accepted it as it was. Oh, okay, yeah. This is not nice. Oh, come on. I totally hit the side of that. Right, well, I'm definitely not getting the #1 best time on this, that's for sure. Oh, it's going to take me a little bit to get used to this style again. I'm not used to it. Your flying is improving, but you didn't beat the time on the challenge. I'm not surprised. That's alright, I'll get it later, Madam Hooch. You can rub it in all you like. I'll go to your shed. I'll go to your private shed in order to do the challenge again. And off she goes. Oh look, there's Hermione. Hello, Hermione. Oh, alright, I'm going to the common room. Fair enough. There it is. It's the shed. Yeah, let's try again. Oh, the environment's changed. Okay, this is cool. This actually looks pretty cool. Right. I can do this. I can do this. Fly up a little bit. Oh. No! For Christ's sake. I'm gonna lose the challenge now, aren't I? Come on. Go. You can do it. Oh, this is horrible. Something about the flatness of it. Shed 17. Oh, come on. Are you serious? 36. Really? 36. Oh, you... That's not fair. Why does it have to be with ones whenever I do anything in a game? It's always 1. It's never like, you know, 7 or 8 or something. It's always by 1. Every damn time. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, come on, surely that's good enough. Hey, my god, look at the size of that, congratulations. I think someone was getting a little excited. Right, I need to remember how to do this. Or can I do it on this one? I'm not sure if I can do it on this one or not. I don't think I can. I think I can only do this on the other challenges. Yeah. Nah, I can only do it on the other challenges. I was going to try and see if I could open up the cheat menu for the art, but I can't do it on that one. It needs to be with the other challenges. Yes, indeed. I do love the butterfly challenge in this. It's great fun. What are you talking about? It's amazing fun. Amazing fun. Like how games like this in the background will never get closer, no matter how much you go towards the face. Indeed. It's part of the beauty, isn't it? This game challenge is basically Dudley on his birthday. How many are there? 36. Counted them myself. Alright. Hello, Ron. Am I going to the dungeons? Ah, yes, I am going to the dungeons. See you later, Ron. I'm off to see Argus Filch, the caretaker. Who actually looks kind of intriguing in this game. Alright, let's not go through the secret passageway that nearly murdered me last time, shall we? Yes. Alright, let's do it, lads. Show me where to go. Indeed, it does feel so surreal. Alright, let's go. Time to go and get a map that I will, by the way, never, ever, ever use in this game, but it's fine. I'm getting the map. But I'm not so bothered. I get to go and see Argus Filch. You know, the man that runs around the library in HP1 PC going... Talking the case of... later on in it, it's just like... The only way past that... Oh, jeez. The only way out of this room is past that gate. It makes an awful racket. You take that side of the room and I'll take this one. We'll catch you, Mrs. Norris. Oh, the Dungeons theme. No, don't turn off the Dungeons theme. It's too good. It's unnecessarily hype, this theme. It doesn't deserve to be hitting this hard, but it really is. There he is. It's my man himself. Look at the guy. He's even making the grr noise. Yes, off he goes. He doesn't even need a lantern. It's not dark in here. How dare he not get 38 presents on his birthday? Damn, man. Oh, man. There are some themes in games that never leave your memory. This is what... Oh my god, that's a bomb. Anyway, this is one of those themes. Again, something that I don't think anyone was expecting me to just randomly say. Oh god, there's a bomb. In the middle of Harry Potter. I mean, it is literally a bomb. I mean, I'm not kidding, it is literally a bomb. Poor Dudley, so deprived. You should live stream the GameCube version of Chamber. It takes a lot of the unnecessary prefix that are in the PS2. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Nathan, and just to let you know, I might do the Xbox version at some point one day, as we haven't done that yet. I do want to do a series on that again. I did a series on that version of the game years ago. I got rid of it and took it down just because it wasn't particularly that well made, in my opinion. But I want to improve it and do it again. Anyway, I personally prefer the PS2 version's unnecessarily over-the-top amount of prefix, to be fair. It just makes it more challenging. I quite like the challenge, but I can understand why some people might not like it. Right, go quickly before the invisibility cloak runs out. Or black and white mode. Black and white mode's running out. Get out. Yes. Harry Potter in the Chamber of Firebombs. Right, now, where's the pad? There it is. Again, why are these things in the middle of the dungeon? Are they trying to kill students? Gonna start a GoFundMe for Dudley to get 37 presents he deserves. A GoFundMe for Dudley. Wow, man. We've really moved up the times, haven't we? Just what you need, a GoFundMe. So you can get more presents. Right, now. Oh, hello. Do you want to, like, go that way? Yes, that's great. Alright, let's go. I'm hopeful. Oh! Is he coming through? He is coming through, isn't he? Ah, he's gonna come through, I think. Yeah, he's coming through. Damn it. Mrs. Norris, what are you doing here? Where's your owner? Where's he gone? He's sort of run off. It's actually quite worrying when you don't know where he is. Oh, I know where he is. Right, if I can just... There we go. Get behind the curtain. I believe the Xbox and GameCube are the same version. Looking forward to more HP streams. Yes, indeed. They are the exact same game. It's just, I want to do the Xbox version simply because nobody has covered the Xbox version in high detail before. People do the GameCube version all the time. I want to give the Xbox one a bit of love. So that's why I'm going to do that. Oh, look who it is. But yeah, no, obviously I will do that at some point. I'm not sure when just yet, but I will get to it. And yeah, you know, there will be more HP streams throughout the year. There's going to be a variation of streams this year, as we've already been showing and doing. But yes, there will be more HP. Please don't be a bomb. Okay, good. No bombs. Look like a shower curtain. It probably is a shower curtain. Just in the HP world, they have that just chilling in the middle of corridors. As you do. Alright. Recently got HP 1 and 2 on the Xbox. For a nice cheap price, I reckon. It's this one, isn't it? Thank you. Alright, might as well put on the Wigan Well potion again. Alright, there we go. I'll have you know that HP 1 Xbox is nice and cheap. Totally. I'll tell you what is probably the most expensive Harry Potter game ever made, actually. Because it's so rare to find. Like, we're talking insanely rare, actually. Is the GBA collection. So that's Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban all together on one cartridge. Trying to get not only a copy of the cartridge, but also the box and the manual at the same time. You're going into the hundreds, my friend. You are going right up there in the hundreds. That is a very hard to find game. And expensive. It's not cheap at all. But you know, it's one of those things that is very rare. But I think it's mainly rare just because there weren't many copies of it made. Oh look, there's a troll. Oh, what? I was nowhere near you. Can you just hold still for a minute? I need to kill you, mate. Oh, come on. Hold still so I can kill you. Jeez. This man's got freaking turbo mode on. Oh my days. Will you die already, please? Come here. Thank you. This game be trolling. They see him trolling. He's hating. Has 3 copies of it. I do not have 3 copies of the GBA collection. Christ, if I had 3 copies of that, I'd be selling at least 2 of them. That'd be really nice to do. Sell 3 copies of those, you'd probably make a good fortune. But yes, if you could sell 2 of them and keep 1, you'd be doing alright for yourself. Nah, I do not have 3 copies of it. Shrek goes to school. Whoa, what the... Where's the pressure pad? This is a really weird camera angle. I'm mostly off the screen. Where is the pressure pad? Oh, there it is. There you go. Only £41 for the 2 games? That's pretty cheap, John. Considering I know which one out of those 2 actually costs the money. It's not Chamber of Secrets. It's our old friend Philosopher's Stone. If you want another expensive game, go and buy the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 on PC. Specifically PC, not console, PC ports. Then you'll be very upset about the pricing. Oh, what? I'm not even in freaking contact with you, damn it. How's that fair? Right, again, I'm mostly off the screen. Where the hell was the pressure button? There it is. Alright, there we go. Right, through here. Oh good, the invisibility cloak. Let's not pick that up right away, shall we? Yeah, I'll upload a picture of them on Discord. They still have their price stickers. Does Philosopher's Stone say £40 reduced from £89? Any chance? Ah. Chloe, welcome to the stream. Yo yo yo, nice to see you. Welcome to the GBA world. Oh. Right, now I've got to do a speed marathon with the invisibility cloak. There's no quick way out of here, is there? No. Great. Alright, let's do it. Speed it. Speed. Speed and power, as Clarkson would say. Speed and power. Power solves everything. Ah, I'm stuck on the freaking wall because of the way the isometric view screws up everything. Go, go, that way. Just run through the fire. Oh my god, I actually didn't get hit. That was lucky. Go on, go. Use those legs, Harry. Use the speedathon. You can do it, my friend. It's only Argus Filch in your way. You'll see him in a minute anyway, but it's fine. I made it. I've just got the most pointless item in the game, I think. But there we go. Oddly enough, no. Yeah. Are you sure about that? You sure it wasn't £89? Definitely Hallows Part 2 on PC. It'll set you around £90 to £100. That's literally how much it costs these days. Is it worth that much money? No. No, it's not. It's not even close to being worth that much money. Do I recommend you spend that much money on the Deathly Hallows part? Freaking 1 or 2 for this matter of fact. No, no I don't. Should you reconsider your life if you choose to actually spend that much on the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 on PC? Yes. Yes, you should. I still can't believe that Chip managed to find a copy of the Deathly Hallows Part 2 on PC for £4. And that's like the full copy of it, by the way. A brand new disc, pretty much brand new case, and the manual is pristine condition. I mean, you just can't make it up, really. I mean, he got it on Amazon for £4. That person who sold that had no idea how much their copy of that game was worth. No idea. It's just crazy to me that they would sell it for that much. It's got to be the cheapest copy of that game I've ever seen in my life. And Chip is currently holding it. This is your chance, everyone. You can go and knock on Chip's door and be like, hand it over. Hand over the Deathly Hallows Part 2 PC port for £4 right now. Oh dear. To be fair, Chip would probably be like, sure. Here you go. Okay. Come on. I can't unsee it now. Dumbledore's model here. Because of the position of the eyes and the beard and everything, he looks like those Santa chocolate things, like the Lindt Santa chocolate bar things that you can get of Santa Claus or whatever. He looks just like them. I can't unsee it now. Oh no. I wouldn't dare owning the 360 versions from all those years ago. It's bad enough. Are you sure? I'm actually curious right now. People that are currently watching the stream and are available in the chat. All of you that own copies of the Deathly Hallows Part 1 or 2 on Xbox, PlayStation or PC, put a 1 in the chat if you own it. And be honest. We're not going to judge you for it, by the way. Just be honest if you own them. I really want to see something here. I want to see how many people legitimately own those games right now. Because I am curious. I am curious to see if people own them. Which one? HP 7 or 8, so definitely Alice Part 1 or 2. It doesn't matter which one. You could even have both of them if you like. Chloe, the Deathly Hallows and Goblet of Fire is shit. Oh my god, it's just so real. The comment is so perfect, it sums them up so well. It's like the ultimate comment. You can ask anyone on the street these days. You could probably go into CEX, right, and go up to someone and go, so what do you think of Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1? i.e. HP 7, and the person behind the counter will just go, nah, super shit, I would recommend it. And then some other guy behind the counter who's like a Kinect lover or something will go, but it has Kinect support. If you buy it on the Xbox, it will be your chance to play the Kinect part of it. Which, by the way, is the most god-awful thing to play on that port. I don't even know why they included it. They didn't even include that in the second game. Probably because they realised how dreadful it was. It's true, though, honestly. No one would ever stand there and go, solid game, that one. Solid game. If there's anyone in life at all, anymore, who would actually willingly stand up and say about HP 7 or 8, yeah, solid game, I don't think they've played many games in their lives. I don't think it's possible to physically stand up and say that. Anyway, it seems that at least we have 2 people that own it. Oh no, 3 people, I think. Let me look through this. Oh my god, but you're my friend. Do you actually have the disc copy of Deathly Hallows Part 1 on PC? Is it actually the disc copy? Because if so, you've got yourself an expensive game there, my friend. So, John owns it. Fly, I think, owns it. By the looks of it. Lego owns it. Nathan. But on the Wii, it's probably the cheapest place to get them, on the Wii, I suspect. It's also probably the most graphically interesting versions of them. Goblet of Fire on PSP was quite funny. Oh man, that was a joy going and doing that series for you lot on the channel. I felt like I was playing a PS1 copy of Goblet of Fire. Honestly, it's one hell of a thing to look at. Oh dear. But yes, well, anyway, I think Chloe summed it up quite well. That both Goblet of Fire and Deathly Hallows are pretty shit. I think I would be fair and actually say that Goblet of Fire, while I don't think it's a very good game and I'm not a fan of it at all, I could probably just get it out of shit. Just get it out of the shit tier. It's quite a big stretch to get it out of there, but I could just get it out of it. There are certain things on that game I actually don't mind. Granted, not really a lot, and of course everyone that's watched my channel and seen whenever I've talked about or played the game in the past knows how much of a fan I am of the AI, especially, but in general the game. I don't usually have much in terms of nice to say about it. Having trouble keeping up, mate. I just went down here like so fast. What are you talking about? But there are some things I don't mind about Goblet of Fire. I think the soundtrack of Goblet of Fire is incredible. Jeremy Soule came back for that one. That was the last one he did of the HP games. And yeah, honestly, really good soundtrack. I like all the songs in that game. The art style, to be fair, I also think is quite good in some of the environments. Not all of them, but some of them. And I guess the dragon... But again, this is not really saying a lot, considering... The game in itself is pretty awful, but the dragon task was, I guess, alright and quite fun to play. That's about all the compliments I really have for HP4, if I'm honest. I've run out. I've literally run out of anything else. I really can't give any more compliments to HP4. I will try and think of something else, but I don't think I can. I had Goblet of Fire on the PS2. It was awful. I agree. Even just having it on the PS2 is awful. Lego Harry Potter Deathly Hallows only version worth playing in my opinion. Yeah, to be honest, you're probably not wrong. Even the Kinect Harry Potter could redeem the Deathly Hallows. In fact, the Kinect version just made it worse. But yeah. Nah, I think you're right, actually. To be honest, Mel, I think you're 100% correct. The GBA version of Deathly Hallows would have been interesting, I reckon. But we got a DS port, I guess. But anyway, yeah, and I think Lego HP years 5 to 7. Probably that's the best place to play it at all. Jeremy Soule came back. Did he not do Azkaban? Yeah, Jeremy Soule did Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prison of Azkaban, and also Goblet of Fire. He didn't do any of the other games in the series. I think he was meant to come and do Quidditch World Cup, but in the end they just, I guess, needed him for Prisoner of Azkaban instead, so he did that. That's why, if you ever play like the older HP games, the music on them is incredible. And the newer ones, while the music is not bad, it's not great, shall we say, in comparison to, you know, the older ones. They don't have that same hit or feel. Music fag. Game play pad. No, Goblet of Fire still remains in the shit tier for me. Yeah, that's fair enough. I recently played through it again on PS2. I thought it was just alright. Didn't have that many issues. What, you played through Goblet of Fire? 5th and 6th games were more of the old game form. Yeah, I mean, I still think Order of the Phoenix, the 5th one, is actually really not a bad game at all. I mean, yeah, it has some problems with it, sure. But honestly, I think it's a good game. 6th game, yeah, it's alright. It's not brilliant, but it's alright. It's quite repetitive and a bit boring for that reason, but otherwise, it's alright. The only thing I particularly like about the 6th one is the fact that there was more exploring. And obviously they improved like the dueling and stuff like that. But the problem with the exploring side again is the secrets in HP6 are crap. They're just a load of crests. Unlike 5 where they actually were really cool kind of Easter eggs. It's a shame. It ruined actually what would have been quite good, I think, about HP6. They should have just kept the same secrets, to be honest. Quidditch World Cup slaps. Quidditch World Cup's a really good game. Anyone that disses Quidditch World Cup, you're not a HP fan in my eyes. Nah, Quidditch World Cup is a great game. Its only downfall, I think, is the fact that it takes forever to unlock the difficulties, of course, which is annoying. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty good. Come on. Oh, yeah, look at that. We just managed to do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're definitely getting the card after that. Yeah, damn right I need a wizard card, my friend. No way I wouldn't be getting one after that. Yeah, how does it feel? Yeah. Jeremy Soule feels like one of those composers you just randomly find old games. I don't know about that, but to be fair, Jeremy Soule did a lot of really good soundtracks for games. I mean, obviously, you know, all these older HP games are really good. He's done the Elder Scrolls series. He even did Knights of the Old Republic 1, Star Wars. If you've never played that, it's got an amazing soundtrack. So is the second game, to be fair, and I'd argue the second game is probably better by a different composer. But yeah, both really good, honestly. Both really, really good. No. The Hogwarts Legacy DLC that's coming is actually just literally the DLC that was exclusive for PlayStation, by the way. The head put out an announcement about it, basically saying keep your expectations low. It's just a small thanks to the fans for really making the game sell well and that. The new DLC, the main part of the DLC is the stuff that was only exclusive to, you know, PlayStation, is now actually coming out for everyone, which is really cool. I'm looking forward to playing that in the summer when that comes out. Soundtrack is such a banger. Yeah, damn right it is. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It is indeed a banger. It's an amazing soundtrack. All the soundtracks in these older games are good, really. All of them. They're all freaking awesome. Oh, I've got that anyway. Ah, well. Lucky you. You're obviously playing it on PlayStation. Not everyone's got that yet. Including me. Even though I have a PS5, but of course I play on PC primarily. It's my domain, if you like. My God, Flitwick's model. I mean, his portrait's fine. His model, that's not looking good, man. It looks like he's got 4 eyes. Oh God, yeah, HP5 did include Moni Myrtle constantly just popping out of nowhere going, "Don't you like secrets?" Imagine if she just came out of nowhere in the fight with Voldemort at the end of the game. It's just like Voldemort and Dumbledore going at it, and then all of a sudden Myrtle just comes out of nowhere and goes, "We've got loads more secrets in our secret room." GBA equals blob. Pretty much. Funky song, though. The rare dark side gnome. There we go. Wingardium Leviosa, also known as a blue cube. Literally. Actually, is this the only Chamber of Secrets game to include Wingardium Leviosa? I think so. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure this is the only HP2 game that has Wingardium Leviosa. Right, well now I feel surprised and confused at the same time as to why it was never in any of the other games. Are you sure Jeremy Soule did the music for Quidditch World Cup? He couldn't have done all of it, because some of the music is famous music that's definitely got nothing to do with him. I mean, maybe he did certain songs, I don't know. Don't really remember that much of the music from Quidditch World Cup, if I'm honest. Probably because most of my time is spent focusing on the Quidditch. But, yeah, maybe he did some of it at least. He didn't do all of it, though. Yes, Wizard Guard. Yeah, he obviously did some of it then. I'm not sure which tracks he did. I guess he just did the general tracks during the gameplay of the Quidditch World Cup itself. Probably. The bit that I really remember though for Quidditch World Cup when it comes to the music is basically the trailer and the main menu, and that's about it. That's my extent of memory of the Quidditch World Cup music, because that's the bit that really hits hard. Right. Oh! Jesus. Okay, you could have given me a bit of warning. Bloody hell, man. Trying to kill students again. What is it with everyone trying to kill students in this game? It's like a full-on desire. Just to kill everything in sight. Please don't. Ah. I knew it was going to be a frog. I knew it. Does PS1 have? What, PS1 Chamber of Secrets says Wingardium Leviosa? I need to remember now. When do you use Wingardium Leviosa in PS1 Chamber of Secrets? Oh yeah, for lifting up the pixies, don't you, of course. Honestly forgot all about that. But yeah, you're right, it is in the PS1 version, you're right. And like for lifting up washing machines and stuff like that. You are right. So yes, Wingardium Leviosa is indeed in the PS1 version. You'd be surprised how many things just slip past your mind when you don't really think that hard about them in some regards. I'm surprised I forgot about that, considering that's one of the most common things that you do half of the time in the game. But there we are. But yeah, otherwise I think those are the only versions. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Jeremy Soule did do Quidditch World Cup then. Alright. Nice. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay. Casual bit of invisible barrier pushing it straight there when I was trying to push it left, but oh well. That's fine. Harry looks like he's wearing shades. Harry looks like he's from Deus Ex. It literally looks like he's from Deus Ex 1. Oh, hello. Footwit trying to kill people again, as per usual. I love menus. Right. Wow. He didn't even need to stand on the freaking Wingardium Leviosa thing. He literally just climbed the whole wall. Right, Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, I can't believe I didn't even mention this at the beginning of the stream. That's how, you know, engrossed I was into the GBA-ness of life. I should have mentioned this at the beginning, but it's alright, I'll mention it now, and I'll mention it probably at the end as well. You might have already noticed, some people that are in my Discord, that when did I do it? Probably, like, I guess at the beginning of the week or so. I put an announcement in saying that my team's just released our HP5 PC fix beta. So just to explain what that does, basically you can download a DLL file and also an INI file that we have created, which basically allows you on the PC port to install the game. Obviously you do that yourself. You then put the DLL and that into the game's install area, and you can then choose multiple resolutions that you want to use, modern day ones. Same with aspect ratios. And then you also have the choice of uncapping the game's frame rate and putting in your own frame rate. And what else was there? You've got the ability to easily access windowed mode on the game if you want that. Full screen borderless too if you want that. Various things really. There's a lot of really cool fixes that we've included in it. We still want to do one more fix for HP5 at the very least to get it out of our beta. So then it's basically a finalized thing, which we, you know, will still probably update over time. But the other thing we want to add is the FOV, so field of view, in case you're wondering what that is, which will allow you to obviously zoom that out a lot more because it is quite zoomed in on the game. So we're going to focus on trying to do that as well. But we are very soon, hopefully, going to put out all the fixes that we have for the various Harry Potter games on PC that we are doing. So we're looking at Quidditch World Cup, Goblet of Fire, Order of the Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince, definitely Hallows Part 1, definitely Hallows Part 2. And yeah, it means that you guys will hopefully be able to, you know, enjoy them really easily and just play them at the best possible, you know, resolutions and stuff like that. It also will allow you to remove caps on the games and things as well, which is a big deal, because obviously no one wants to play, like, you know, definitely Hallows or whatever with a 30 frame rate cap on PC. Who wants to do that when you can uncap it and put it to whatever you want? Anyway, that stuff's going to be coming out quite soon. I will obviously keep you up to date when that happens. I'll also be creating updated video guides on how to deal with all that and, you know, install it all and stuff. So keep an eye out on the Discord server for the time being. That's where I'm really going to advertise that stuff. But obviously, like I said, I will do videos on it as well. But we're taking it to another level. So you guys probably know, if you've been on my channel for a while, I've done fixed videos for these HP games, the later on ones as well as earlier ones, for a while. But I've kind of created my own little team now. It's a really cool team with lots of really awesome people involved with that now. And we're working together to try and not only do the HP games, but loads of other games like the Lord of the Rings games and stuff like that on PC, and just improve them and make them better for modern day audiences and that. And yeah, well, you know, we're really going about it in a slightly more, I'll call it, better format now. So instead of doing video fixes like I used to, where I give you guys the hex edits, for example, I no longer need to do that anymore. Instead, I just get to explain to you guys how to install a DLL and use it, which is really cool. So it's a lot easier for you guys, it's a lot easier for me as well, actually. And overall, it will make the games just a much better experience for you guys overall. So that's what we like. That's what we like. So, yeah, there you go. That stuff will hopefully be on the way quite soon. Obviously, if you want to go and try out the HP5 beta fix that's already been released, then that is linked in the Discord server. There's a separate channel for that, so you can go and find that. It's underneath General. Again, all you have to do is download that. Oh wait, why did I put that on? Anyway, you have to download that and then put the DLL and the INI file into the HP5 install area. And then you just go and open up the INI and set up the settings you want. So your resolution, aspect ratio, frame rate, stuff like that. And yeah, you're all good. But yes, we're going to give you guys the best fixes possible for these games. And let's just say that we're really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it as well, just because it would be nice to actually kind of get the HP series fully sorted out at some point soon. Finally getting it out of the way. You don't understand what it's like to have a HP series constantly dwelling over you all the time. It's nice to finally get rid of it. But yeah, you know, there are fixes on the way very soon, and like I said, I will make sure you're all kept up to date with that and aware of when they're all releasing, stuff like that. But if you want to try out the HP5 beta, go and try it out now. You can do so. The only thing you'll be missing for the time being from HP5 is the field of view, as that still needs to be sorted out. But other than that, you can do everything else on HP5 PC, so yeah, it's all good. And of course we'll also be having feedback forms on all these fixes as well, which is another new system that I've put forward for these fixes going forwards. It's something that I've wanted to have for a while, as like looking through YouTube comments from people constantly is fine and all, but you know, they get buried, a lot of them and stuff, so it's nice to just kind of keep everything organised and simple to find. So we're creating feedback forms where you could just go and leave feedback. So any, you know, resolutions you want us to support that aren't supported, aspect ratios, other general ideas you might have as well. You know, they're all there. They're all there. So you can just leave that in the feedback. Likewise, any bugs in that you have while playing, let us know. If we are actually in the loop with you guys about this stuff, then it means that we can sort it out potentially and fix it for you all. So it's worthwhile keeping us in the loop. But anyway, yes, I meant to mention that at the beginning of the stream and I kind of forgot. So now you know. But yes, I do encourage people to go and try out the HP5 beta and give it a go. But like I said, for the time being, if you want to get that and try it out, you'll need to get it from the Discord server. That's where I've linked it. So go there. Ah, hello there, Chip. Nice to see you. Why are your ears burning? Explain. Why are your ears burning? What did he do to that poor chocolate frog? Harry, he swallowed it. Swallowed it whole. Glowy. He swallowed it whole. Anthony, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. God, loads of people are flying in today. Who would have thought that HB2 GBA was such a big deal? But there we go. Anyway, Chip, if you want to explain it all to everyone else in the chat about some of these fixes, then feel free. It's your chance to obviously explain a little bit more detail that I might have missed out on explaining. I mean, I did explain it in fairly big detail, I guess, but you know, it's your chance. I guess you could explain some of the other HP games that obviously I didn't focus on because I mainly just talked about HP5 there. But yeah, if you want to do it, feel free. Also, when you say below, brings back memories of Brian Badonde. Below? Oh no. Good old phone jacker. Oh god, there's a bomb. There goes my ears. Right, there we go. In case people are wondering as well, Chip is a part of my team, who are part of the Fixers. Our team's called Fix Enhancers, if you're wondering, but yes, he is a part of the team. So anything that he says is basically accurate. If you hear it from me or from Chip, it's accurate. If you hear it from other people, it's not going to be accurate. Unless they are our other team members, but I don't expect our other team members to show up to a stream. Or at least not anytime soon. But at least you lot don't need to worry about, you know, having to figure out all the DLLs and stuff on your own. All that stuff is explained as well. You know, the README does pretty much tell you how to do stuff. It's really simple to use, I promise. But of course, like I said, I'll be doing updated videos to explain it anyway, so if you really feel terrified and don't want to try it out because you don't feel like you'll get it right or break something or whatever, then you can wait for a video from me on it when it gets to that point, and I will cover it all for you all and yeah, explain it all. But I promise you, it's super simple to do. It's a lot easier than what I've taught you lot in the past with the hex edits and stuff. And to be fair, while most people don't seem to struggle with hex edit stuff that I've gone through in that and find it pretty easy, it's you know, it's nice to, I guess, not have to do hex edits anymore. I'm fine with explaining hex edits and stuff. It's just kind of nice to not have to go into too much depth, because some of these games have got some very broken problems on them. And are a bit of a mess in the nicest way possible. I mean, to be fair, doing an updated guide for HP4, for example, if I had to go through all the explanation of hex for that one again, it would be fine, sure, but it would be quite messy for people, I think. And some people would definitely get confused. But there you are. Oh. Anthony likes dogs. Yeah, damn right. I can tell. Your profile picture is a dog. Anyway, yeah, there you go. So Chip has explained how our HP fixes will work for you all in a quick, brief summary there. But he's right. It is literally just a DOL file with an INI file as well. You put the DOL file and the INI file inside of your game's install area. You then open the INI file. You set up the settings that you want for the game. Boot up the game, play it, done. It's that simple. Honestly, we are making your lives a lot easier. I mean, a lot easier compared to what they used to be like. And as I said, it's not exclusive only to HP. We are looking at games outside of HP. Don't know when those will happen just yet, but we are looking at them. So don't feel like you're only going to have HP fixes. Amazing dancing bear, you say? Oh, you're reading the books for the first time, Anthony. Have you seen the films and that as well, Anthony, or are you just going to read the books first and then get into the into the films even and stuff? Oh yeah, I managed to do it. Managed to avoid the gold armor. Nice. Yes. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. Yeah, the books are really good. I think you'll really enjoy the books, to be honest. There's a lot of really interesting lore actually within the books that, to be fair, the movies do not cover. It'll be interesting to see if that new TV series, though, does cover a lot more of that book material that got scrapped. I hope they do. It would be very upsetting if they don't. I mean, they have the perfect opportunity here, Warner, to actually do this right. Granted, my faith in them doing it really right is slim, but you never know, they might do it really well. Might. I stress the might bit. The thing that concerns me more is the fact that they've just announced this HB series that they're doing, and they've already got a planned, you know, release of 2026 for the first series. It feels too soon. 2026? I mean, have they even got the cast yet? It just feels too soon. Way too soon. Also, everyone talking about having dogs. Meanwhile, I've got a cat. Yeah. Fishka, the amazing dancing bear, is from Phone Jacker. Yes, indeed. It is from Phone Jacker. But I guess if you didn't know Phone Jacker very well, then you probably wouldn't know. But yes. Phone Jacker is really funny. I honestly recommend it a lot. It's great fun. Lots of lore here. Boris the Legend. He is a legend, my cat. He is indeed a legend. You'll probably never see him in a stream ever again, but he is a legend. He used to appear in streams on my bed behind me, but of course now that I've got this new background, if you like, to make the camera focus and things more, you'll probably never see him again. I have 9 guinea pigs. Oh, wow. You see, guinea pigs, I've always thought looked pretty cool and actually kind of cute. But, yeah, never got the chance to own guinea pigs, but that sounds quite cool. My dog looks a bit like Dobby. That's one way of putting it, Chip. I'll tell you what, Chip. Your dog is not the scary thing in your life. It's the cat. There's so many times where I've spoken to Chip on a voice chat and his cat just... God. It's a proper jump scare, actually. His cat is so loud. Absolutely terrifying. Oh man. Hermione's your favourite character in the films, but not sure about the books. She's deaf, so she meows at 1000 dB. Literally, his cat is so loud. It is deafening. And it is a proper jump scare, especially like at night sometimes when it's super late and I've been working on game fix stuff with Chip and that. And just out of nowhere, his cat just... God. It doesn't scare him though, because he's got headphones on, so he can't hear the cat. Me, I hear it because it comes through his mic. Absolutely terrifying. Hermione is annoying in the books. Well, there you go. Boris's fur flying around in the air is annoying, actually, but yeah. Very annoying. He's a ragdoll cat, so as a result, he has an awful lot of fur. And it goes everywhere. Boris's fur literally goes everywhere. You'll clean it all up one night, and then you'll wake up, and you'll think to yourself, right then, it's going to be clean, the floor, isn't it? And it's just covered in cat fur. Absolutely covered in it. But there we are, what can I say? Right. Oh look, the spiders. Oh my god, their colours, like, they flicker, it's weird. Look at this! It's a wall! Sorry, Hermione is facing a wall after all. I don't like spiders. It's alright, run, mate, they've already bucketed off. It's Leviosa. I love Game Boy music so much. It is. I mean, the soundtrack in the whole of this game is just. Oh, it's on par. It's peak performance, peak. You can't say that this soundtrack in this game is bad. It's just not. It's incredibly good. It's amazing. Oh no, it's Myrtle. It's the. Don't you like secrets? No, not Myrtle. Those spiders are massive. I'm scared to see what Aragog looks like in the game now. Those are massive. You haven't seen the actual spider enemies yet, Mel. Good lord, you're in for a treat. You're in for a proper treat right there, Mel. Good luck. It was nice to see you, Anthony. I'm glad you dropped by the stream. See you later. I love it when people are not aware that spiders that just show up there are tiny and they have no idea what's coming along. Mel, you're in for a real treat when it comes to the rest of the spiders. Good luck. That's all I have to say. Good luck. Right, let's go and do the Peeves boss fight. There it is, the Easter egg where you can just interact with these things on the wall. It's so cool. It's the most random thing ever, but it's so cool. I like it. What can I say? Actually, I probably should save the game. I've not saved it once yet. Not the spiders. I don't like them. Well, bad news for you then, Chloe. You're gonna say share the same thing as Mel. The spiders will be on their way in a bit. It's alright, you got a little while before they show up, but you'll see them. Right. Peeves boss fight is on the way. Don't forget everyone, we have a little rule around here with the Discord server. You all know this. Whenever we see Peeves in these games, you spam the Peeves emojis in the Discord server. So I suspect that in a minute, the Discord's general section is going to be covered in Peeves emojis. But here we go. Because here he is. It's our boy Peeves. That freaking portrait, man. That portrait is next level horror. It's great. Can't hurt you because you're a ghost. I can totally hurt you. What are you talking about, mate? Yes, die, Peeves. Die. It's death time, Mr. Peeves. Yeah. Oh. Die. Oh, he's dropped a bomb. He has dropped a bomb. A literal bomb has been dropped. Yes. Oh, he's dropped another bomb. Ah. Yes. Die, Peeves. Although I'd rather you were alive, but die, Peeves. And that's the end of the Peeves boss fight. Not Peeves, boo. What? You can't say boo to Peeves. Peeves is amazing. Oh dear. Be right back joining the Discord to go and spam Peeves emojis. Fair play. I mean, I'd probably do the same. But either way, welcome to the Discord server. It's awesome to have you here, Mel. And of course, anyone else that wants to join the Discord server, I have actually pinned the Discord server link in the chat. So you guys can just click on that if you want to join. It's easy to join that way. But it's entirely up to you, of course, if you want to join or not. Entirely your choice. Yay, we've got Scourge. The spell to remove ghost shit. It literally is to remove ghost shit. Basically, imagine it this way. Nearly Head the Snick needs a dump. And he has a dump. In a doorway or whatever. And then as a result, he leaves this horrible goo behind. So the only solution to this situation is to basically use a spell called Scourge to remove ghost dumpingness. I.e. remove ghost shit. Yep, it's a reality. Don't ask me how it became a reality, but it is a reality. What can I say? Ghost poo must be quite popular in Hogwarts. Right, let's just quickly go behind the shower curtain. Peeves say boo. Not you. He goes boo. Yeah, he does, to be fair. Ectoplasm nasty. Poo. Yes, it's poo. That's what it is. It's poo. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Mate, there is no... What? Hang on a fine ass minute. You are facing the opposite direction. How can you see me? How? That shouldn't be physically possible. I'm sorry, I do not accept that being caught at all. How? He's not even looking at me. That's so unfair. I can't believe it. That is so unfair. Oh my god. The scariest things about HP are the prefects. I mean, you're not wrong. But at the same time, I would disagree. The scariest thing about HPs are the fact that HP and the Deathly Hallows games got made in the first place the way they did. I would call that the scariest thing. By far the scariest thing in the HPs. I mean, that was a literal horror story. Right. I don't know if I trust you, but go on. What? How did you see me last time? It makes no logical sense. I don't understand. This game's rigged. He got eyes in the back of his head clear. He literally does. I mean, there's no logic to it. It doesn't make sense. Right, I'm guessing Peeves emojis are spam. They are indeed. I'm glad to see Peeves is still making his way through in life. I hope everyone's giving everybody a role, hopefully. I promise, usually the admins in the Discord server are quite good at that. Sometimes I like to just check and make sure that anyone joins actually has a role. Obviously it's a little bit more complex when you're streaming, but I try my best. Also, I'm pretty sure, Mel, that you're in Phil's server, aren't you? Phil Glimmer. I know because I'm in his server as well, because we work together on HP stuff and so on. But yeah, I thought you might be in his server, I'm pretty sure. How did you not die? How are you not dead? Thank you. Yes, you are. I thought I saw you in his server at some point. I was pretty sure I saw you there. I recognised your profile from Discord just looking at it now. Well, welcome to my Discord now as well. Yeah, Phil and myself have worked on HP content together. We did a rather entertaining, if I'm honest, when it comes to Goblet of Fire anyway. HP series, we reviewed the challenges in the case of the first 3 HP games. And then in the case of Goblet of Fire, we reviewed every single level in the game. That was a long one, that one. But yeah, it was fun. I mean, we are supposed to be doing the console version stuff at some point. Not another bomb. But Jesus Christ, man, that's so loud. But yeah, I don't know if we are actually going to do that. I keep asking Phil if we're ever going to do that, but I just don't know if it's going to happen. The problem is, like, Phil, I know, has a new job now and everything, and of course he's constantly going on holidays at the moment, which I understand after doing a degree. I've done a degree myself, I know what it's like. So yeah, as a result, you know, he's just quite busy all the time. It'd be nice if we can fit it in then. I hope so, I hope so. I would like to be able to do the console games stuff with him. We also did cover Fellowship of the Ring as well together. Most people don't even realise that myself and Phil actually did an entire video on his channel talking about Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. So I was brought on by Phil for that one. So Phil wanted to do a video for Fellowship of the Ring rating it anyway, which of course was what the main video was about there. But then he wanted to bring me on as well because I had some general knowledge of the game's development and things, so I came along to help him with that, which was cool. So if you like, it was a rating video from the perspective of Phil, but from me it was a general knowledge part. But it was cool, I enjoyed it. He is Dr. Phil as well now. He is Dr. Phil, indeed, you are right. He is now Dr. Phil. He has become that. I'm still just going to call him Phil, but yeah, fair enough. I'm in Phil's Discord as well. Nice. You checked everyone has a role. Awesome. Thank you, John. I'm glad you're keeping an eye on that. How come the admins are not mods in this chat? To be honest, mainly because I just haven't bothered to sort out YouTube's admin stuff for that. Maybe I will at some point. Oh god, I wasn't expecting him to turn around that quick. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, maybe I will at some point. We'll see. I probably should do. I remember when I was a kid actually doing this part of the game, I got so confused that you had to do this in order to get this as a movable object. Younger me just got so stuck with that. Had no idea what to do. And then I finally figured it out, and I felt embarrassed because it says in the Scourge book that you actually can cast on stone statues. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Younger me didn't always like to read everything. What can I say? This is the point now where everyone from Phil and my server are now just communicating and saying hi to everyone. Everyone's just gonna be like, I recognise you from that server. I recognise you from that server. No, I know you. Yes, it's gonna be all that now. Oh, there you go. It's alright, I'm on the rolls. Awesome. I'm glad that both Chip and John have got that covered. Hey, they are admins, you know, that's what they do. It's good. I'm glad. You're a channel mod for Galen? Oh, there you go. I really probably should create some YouTube channel moderators at some point. I really should do it. It would help my life out a lot, to be fair, with these things like the sex bots that keep popping in, like we've had on multiple different live streams. They're great fun. I love it when I'm playing Resident Evil 5 and then all of a sudden a random sex bot flies in and goes, you know, look at my Tinder profile, I'm ready for you, or something like that. And you're like, really? On a gaming channel, guys, of all places you could be doing this. On a Resident Evil live stream. Of all the places to be doing that sort of stuff. I don't know, I just find the bots sometimes kind of hilarious. Oh, I can make it, I can make it, I can make it, I made it. I made it. To be honest, my Discord pick is different to my YouTube pick. It's the same with Mel, by the way, Chloe. Both of you then have a different Discord pick. I've probably seen you, Chloe, in Phil's Discord then as well. I don't know, if you've joined my Discord and I have a look in a bit, I might actually recognise your profile pic. Oh god. Am I going to be able to make it out of this? Maybe. You promoted me to mod a while ago. There you go. Go! Please don't be a guy here. Where is he? Oh no, I'm not going to make it. Okay, behind the shower I go. I'll have a look in a minute when we're not being like patrolled by prefects at the people that join the Discord. I'll wave and say hi to you. So that you can know that I know that you're there. I will confess that when it comes to Discord I am quite bad at saying hi to everyone and things. It's not on purpose, by the way, I just generally am quite busy. But I do try to make time as much as I can to do everything I can on the Discord server. I try my best. But I know that my admins are doing a way better job than me sometimes. Mine is a guinea pig with a witch hat on. Well, let's see if I can see a guinea pig with a witch hat on, maybe. If you've joined the Discord, that is, I don't know. Yes, you have. There you go. Well, there you are. And I'm pretty sure I recognise you as well from Phil's Discord, I'm sure. Anyway, there you go, I'm waving to everyone. Say hi. I want to be nice. Okay. Let's put that back there. There we go, right. It's Discord Inception. Yeah, it could be a bit like that. Nice guinea pig, by the way, Chloe. I will confess I wasn't actually paying any attention to what we're supposed to be doing in this game right now. What are we supposed to be doing? I guess we're just going downstairs and talking to someone. I hope so, or else I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. Okay, good. Thank Christ for that. Or else I would have been really stuck and like confused. Our Transfiguration. We get to learn Aberforth. Nice. Let's do it. Yes, NLAD, in case people don't know this actually, NLAD actually created a HP livestream playlist of all of my HP live streams I've ever done. Literally all of them. It's impressive actually. I've got to give him some serious props for that. Every single HP live stream I've ever done, which there are a lot of them by the way, he has done everything in his power. It's crazy. But yeah, no, I mean, hey, it's impressive what he's done, actually. It's really impressive. So, all props to him for creating something that awesome. And yeah, even I look back at it sometimes and think to myself, Christ, I did that live stream 4 years ago. Makes me feel like I'm getting older, but there we go. Either way, no, props to Endo for that. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go get the potion ingredient, don't I? I'll just go straight to Transfiguration, which I can't do. Hang on. I need to go in here, this very random part of the game that just exists. Almost for no apparent reason, to just give you the excuse of finding a potion ingredients, but yes. Yay! There we go. Look, it's the giddyweed. It's not giddyweed, it's not grass, but it looks exactly like giddyweed. And Chloe said hi to everyone. Nice. Well, I did wave hi to everyone too, and I'm sorry about your guinea pig no longer being with you. It's always sad when you lose an animal. Right. Oh, I've got to go. No, hang on. Wrong portrait. I need to go to the other one. There we go. Keep smoking that gillyweed. I mean, to be fair, whoever made Harry Potter Connect was probably doing that at the time. That game is certainly something. It's a real classic, that one. We all love it, don't we? What a game. Smoke gillyweed every day. Oh no. Not that meme again. We're bringing it back, are we? Right, Happy Force. Jesus, my eyes. Yes, look at that lovely pixelated. I think. Is that supposed to be an eagle? I can't actually tell. Oh, we got the famous kitchen thing again, Bjorn. This is not a kitchen, it's a background. You're obsessed with calling this white background a kitchen. I don't know why you are so obsessed with calling it a kitchen. But here we are. In case you hadn't noticed, he has his moments. Definitely has his moments. Oh man, why is this shoulder so stiff today? Jeez, certainly feeling it. Oh Christ almighty, what is it? We're trying to burn students in this school. They are obsessed with trying to kill them. I'm not kidding. Like, all I had to do there was just slightly walk down the corridor and then instantly burn him now. The boy who lived? Nah, the boy who burnt. It's the way it goes. Oh Jesus, hello. A lot of videos are filmed from my kitchen. Don't listen to him, he's in the kitchen eating salmon. Yeah, definitely. I'm totally doing that right now. When have you actually seen a single piece of salmon in this entire stream, may I ask? Let alone the kitchen. Oh dear. What? How did that hurt me? Oh jeez. This game is rigged sometimes, I swear. What are you doing, Harry? Grab hold of the block. Don't go into like Sid from Ice Age mode. Yeah. Okay. That's a good comment. I want someone to clip that comment from Chloe. I like that. The symbol for Aberforce looks like a high seagull. It's so true. Oh, jeez. Someone needs to clip that. That's great. We love it when we get comments that are just hilarious, and that's one of them. High seagull. There we are. I don't know if the devs would fully agree with you on that one, Chloe, but here we are. What? I can't cast a spell at you from over there, but you can hit me when I'm behind. Oh, that's not fair. It's so rigged. It's so unfair. Jeez. Consider it done. Yeah, damn right. Consider it done. I'm glad I can contribute. Nah, everyone contributes in their own personal way to streams. And hey, we like to, you know, as much as possible try and find some of the funny, silly moments from the streams. Oh, come on. And get them put into some kind of, like, meme-y fun area. It's good fun. There have been some excellent comments in streams in the past. Excellent. I mean, they definitely had those ones were full of them, to be fair. And they weren't from me, all of them, either. The seagulls have been smoking some gillyweed. Yes, they have. What? How are you doing that? How am I supposed to get away from that? It's not possible. Oh my days, it's actually not physically possible to get away from that night, and whoever turned up the speed on that is just... Mate, that's going at 4 million miles an hour. That literally is Jeremy Clarkson in a Top Gear car right there. Speed and power. It literally is speed and power. You know what we need in Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry? Something extremely dangerous that has speed and power. Speed and power solves everything. Ah. Speary is back again. Nice to see you. Now there is a secret wall somewhere in one of these rooms, and I can't remember which room it is. I don't think it's this one. I think it's a little later on where there's a secret challenge star. I'm sure it's later on. It has to be later on. If it's not later on, I'm going to be a bit annoyed that I missed it. But it's alright. I'm sure it's later on. Please be later on. I'm going to start going through all the chats at some point and get the montages. Yeah, you should. I've never actually announced it, I don't think, other than maybe with Winch, but it wasn't really an announcement. That was just sort of me suggesting it to you. What? How did I not pick up the star? Thank you very much. Anyway, yeah, in case people didn't know, any highlights and things from the streams, John is going to get all those and put them as shorts, or sometimes videos, depending how long they are, I guess. On his channel, so if you want to find those will be there. But any shorts and things that he creates, I will be sharing in the server under my section. I have a section called Addict Shorts. They'll be under there, so you can find all the funny, silly, stupid moments all there. And let me tell you, there's going to be quite a few. There was already one from King Kong that, in all fairness, it still cracks me up that that happened exactly when it did in King Kong. You couldn't honestly have a better moment of timing from when that happened. Jack constantly throughout the game going on about his freaking magazine count all the time. It was a glitch, I think, because I was on the PS2 emulator for it, but just so frequently he was going on about how many magazines he had. It was ridiculous. But yeah, anyway, when it came to him falling off a log when Kong basically tries to kill all the characters by flinging them to their impending doom, he is falling to his doom screaming, and then just before it ends and goes into blackness, you just hear Jack go, "It's okay, I've got enough magazines." As he's about to die, practically, almost. It's great. I mean, it was so well timed there, and it was just completely by accident. Literally, the game just decided at that moment in time it wanted him to talk about his magazine count. It was such a good time. Honestly, it was such good timing. Then there's the other one with Hayes, where he was already dead. And when he was dead in the middle of the cutscene, he just randomly goes like, "Jack, get the cover! Jack, cover me already!" He's like dead on the floor. Like, okay, Hayes, sure thing, buddy. Oh dear. Jeremy Clarkson does like going around circles as well. He does indeed. Jeremy Clarkson is a very amusing person. Have I activated that Wingardium Leviosa thing yet? I can't remember. Let's go back and have a look. Have we activated it? No, we haven't. Okay, let's go into it. Jeremy Clarkson is just amusing. What more can you say? He's a great guy. Right. Secret wizard card. Woo! Oh my god. I'm actually quite glad that he hasn't sneezed here. Imagine the pixelation on that. Pixelated snot. Ooh. It would be, yeah. Well, I guess we technically speaking have seen pixelated snot from those gargoyle things on the wall, but yeah, you know. I met James May. You met James May? That's pretty awesome. That must have been pretty cool meeting James May. Especially as, to be fair, I find James May very amusing. He's a super intelligent guy, but also just very amusing. That sounds really cool, actually, meeting James May. I would love to meet all three of them, to be fair. I think they would be really just interesting people to talk to. Maybe one day, you never know. What was it like meeting James May, Chloe? Was it interesting to meet James May? Wizards don't have the common cold. Lucky sods. Oh, the Wax Museum one on the Grand Tour. Yeah, where they steal one of the Wax Museum exhibits. That was good, that one. That was amusing. Yeah. They're very amusing in the Grand Tour, in all fairness. I mean, they've done some absolutely spectacular things on the Grand Tour. They did in Top Gear as well. They, I still think one of the funniest things that I saw on the Grand Tour, of course, out of the stuff they've done, is probably the one where Clarkson sets his shed on fire going down a ski slope. It's just so outrageously hilarious to watch that. It's like the one thing you don't expect to ever see on the middle of a ski slope. Imagine all the skiers in that moment in time. Just imagine them all skiing down a hill and just seeing a guy driving a car down the hill on fire. It's great. That was the secret in the wall, by the way, I was looking for. He was the same as he was on... Oh, yeah. It was James May's... Oh, the Toy Story stuff. Yeah, yeah. That was a good show, though. Richard Hammond has taken the piss out of my dad on Total Wipeout. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if that means that Richard Hammond's in your good books or not. Sounds like he might not be. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, what, that your dad was on Total Whiteout? Ah, I wouldn't see it as being embarrassing. I'd see it as being pretty cool. I mean, obviously, Richard Hammond taking the piss out of your dad might be a little bit embarrassing, but I don't know. At the same time, I'd almost say it's just good fun, right? Ah, who cares? You could have worse things. Oh my god, how long is this challenge? I don't remember it being this long. Must be near the end. There we go, at the end. It was warranted. Nice. The vid is on YouTube. Well, there you go. I guess it would be semi-embarrassing to be constantly reminded about it, but yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Total Wipeout was a very intriguing show back in the days. But there we are. You don't really get these kind of shows anymore, do you? None of these funky, over-the-top, interesting shows now. Oh well. Maybe one day, one day, one day. Oh, we can go and do this rock, can't we? Oh no, don't cancel the song! Why is the menu cancel the song? The menu is just quiet. It's horrifying. It's like a horror game when you go to the menu. It's just nothing there. Oh, hi Hedwig, I kind of forgot you were probably here. Sorry about that. Searching bushes, yeah, it's alright, I know how to do that, don't you worry. But thanks for reminding me. It was funny to watch. Well, there you go. It can't be that embarrassing if it's funny to watch. Well, I found out a lot of things today so far in this very casual HP GBA stream. I found out that 2 people in the stream today are also in Phil's server and have now joined our server. And I've also found out that Chloe's dad was on a TV show and met James May and Richard Hammond. So there you go. What can I say? There's a lot of things that seem to be playing out in today's stream. God knows what's around the corner later on. There's probably going to be even more random things that will pop out today in the stream. Let me guess, someone had the chance to talk to Jeremy Clarkson on Clarkson's farm. Oh, there's a rock. I want that. Yes. Oi. Thank you. Right, let's go back here, see what we got hiding away. Oh yeah, one single chest with a really pointless piece of money in it. Why? I can't use it. There's nothing to use the money on. It's not worth having it. Alright, I think we found all the rocks, probably. Maybe not, but it's alright, we'll find them later if need be. We've got to get more anyway later on, so we'll do it, we'll get there. We will get there. Now we get to go and play Quidditch and have a great time. As we all know how much I enjoy the Quidditch in this so far. You met Oz Clark as well? Okay, that would be quite interesting to meet Oz Clark. He's probably quite amusing to talk to. Glad to have newbies in the community. Indeed, it's nice to have lots of new people come in. Oh my days, that is pixelated. My good God. Jesus, look at that snitch. That is what I call true pixelation. God, here we go. Yeah. You thought Quidditch World Cup was a banger? Come and play Quidditch on HP2 GBA. This is true Quidditch right here. Yes. Oh my God, it's also very complicated. No, get behind me, Malfoy. You don't deserve to be in front. Damn it, I deserve to be in front. It's my snitch. Oh my god, this is so trippy. It's like it wants to be 2D, but at the same time it doesn't want to be 2D and 3D and, technically speaking, 4D in some regards at the same time. It wants to be so many things. It's horrifying. Come on, Malfoy, let me kill you. Well, maybe not kill you, but let me get you out of the way so I can catch the snitch. Yes, it's my snitch. Yes. How's it feel, buddy? Look at how happy Harry is. He's bouncing up and down with excitement. And... okay. That honestly looked quite funny. It's just how low-key it builds up. And it's so anticlimactic. It's just the model being pushed slightly sideways. I'm so anticlimactic. I was expecting so much from that. And it's just so anticlimactic. It's like, ugh. God. I didn't think they could make it much more excitement worthy. Oz Clark is lovely. I'm sure he probably is a nice guy. He honestly, when I've watched the stuff from like Man Lab that James May did and stuff, he's just hilarious on it. So I'm sure he'd be great. You met David Tennant as well? Bloody hell. How many people have you met? Do you want to just list the entirety of the Doctor Who, I don't know, cast at this point? Have you met the Ood? Have you met the actor of the Ood? I'll be impressed if you say yes. Yeah, Warwick Davis is a pretty cool guy. Really? So Warwick Davis has a bit of an ego. Huh. I've not really seen it, to be fair. But there we are. I don't know, to me Warwick Davis seems like he would be quite a nice person. Right, now... ah, screw it. Let's get the invisibility cloak, why not? Yeah, it's so worth it. Right, let's go. Black and white mode. Hell yeah. Haha, you can't see me. 4 eyes. Sorry, just had a bit of a moment earlier with one of them. It kind of hit me. It hit me hard. When I was seen in an unfair way. So now they're being called 4 eyes. Please don't run out. Please don't run out. It's running out. Okay, get in here. What? You can't run through here. Why? There's a big enough gap for him to get through. Jeez. Alright. Oh my god, there's a troll in the hospital wing, as you do. And it's full of flies. Oh my god, he's dropped a bomb. Okay. This is the weirdest hospital I've ever been in. The toilet looks like it's trying to blow up. There's a troll in it that dropped a bomb. And there's flies in it. And it looks like there's water stains going down the walls. Who has maintained this bathroom? This is where patients go, damn it. At least the bathrooms over here look alright. Why is the other one so dreadfully like destroyed and mangled and disgusting? God, this is a proper theme tune for a hospital wing. You know, I don't think I've ever been to a hospital with such banging tunes. Anyone been to a hospital with banging tunes? Do let me know. Has anyone just walked into a hospital and they just hear Avenged Sevenfold's Nightmare start playing? And to be fair, if I walked into a hospital and heard that start playing while I was in surgery or something, I might start panicking a tad bit. Although at the same time, I'd probably still be rocking out and headbanging because I like the song. So I'd be like, oh no, I'm going to die. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm ready to die. Oh dear. To be fair, I remember when I was in hospital, I did hear Slipknot. Slipknot was playing in the corridor at one time. That was interesting. Never thought I'd hear songs like Duality, Psychosocial, Before I Forget, Wait and Bleed of all songs. And spit it out as well. Just casually in the middle of a hospital. But, you know, the hospital has some taste. What can I say? They just wanted to make sure that everyone was... Oh my god, there's a bomb in the closet. Anyway, they wanted to make sure that everyone was properly headbanging, you know. I mean, it's very boring being in hospital, so you've got to headbang your way in. Oh dear. There's so many songs that would be awful to hear in hospital, to be fair, if you were going for surgery. But at the same time, I probably wouldn't mind just because I like the songs. I'd just be like, nah, it's fine. I'll accept my impending doom at this point. It's worth it. Oh dear. I met Hannah from Yogcast. Blimey, now that is going back in the days. Jeez, Yogcast. That deserves a drink of tea. I haven't heard Yogcast name in a long time. Hmm. Yeah. I like it. Mel's like, Chloe, give me tips. I want to know how to meet everyone now. To be fair, I'm impressed how many people you've met, Chloe. It's kind of nuts. How have you met so many people? I don't get it. What have you been doing? You're gonna have to share the details now. These have been over years. Are you sure? Are you sure they went in the span of a month? Maybe you think that a month is a year. Who knows? No, I'm genuinely quite impressed actually that you met so many people. Like, that is quite mind-blowing actually. It is mind-blowing. It's also really cool to meet all of these people too. Oh my Christ. Why would you do that game? I could have nearly actually outed myself then on front of the prefect. And I would have had to restart the whole entire section. That would have been horrendous. Thank God. I actually didn't walk into him. You see Nick from The Apprentice? Oh yeah. Anyone else while you're at it? Anyone else? Maybe you met Sir Alan Sugar? Why can't I pick that up? Oh, there we go. Wow, worth it. In the door I go. And go. Yes. But also, why is there a bush just in the middle of the corner of the hospital wing? I don't understand. Explain. Right, where am I supposed to go? To the common room, I guess. Why do all the prefects look the same? Because it's nice and simple to copy and paste. Copy and paste is an easy way of life, I'll have you know. It's very easy, actually. But yeah, copy and paste. Nice and simple. Ah, hello you two. I have some leeches in a jar. I hope you like them. It's for medical purposes. Yeah, literally. Imagine just walking into a hospital like today and you just got a giant jar of leeches and they're like, what are you doing with that? Medical purposes only. What are you going to do with them? Medical purposes only. Are you going to give us any medical purposes only? Okay. Actually, yeah, I didn't pay attention. Where am I supposed to be going? I just skipped the entire sequence of dialogue and I didn't even pay any attention on where I'm supposed to be going. Oh no, I don't know where I'm going. I think I'm going down to the Great Hall for dueling probably, which is just a cutscene, but you know, it's just to make it fun. Right, let's get rid of Scourge. Nice. Well, Chloe, you met a lot of really famous people. I'm quite impressed. I guess if you like, you can add another person to your list if you really want. Not famous, but someone, I guess, that's probably not from the sector that you met many people from. Maybe I'm wrong. I worked at Rocksteady in QA. There you go. I worked in the games industry for a while. So there you are. You could say you met someone who worked in the games industry for a bit. It's not quite as impressive, I must add, as, you know, meeting all these other people. But yes, I'll take it. Joink. Go. Go. Why is the Gryffindor common room full of so many dangers like this? Like, what are you trying to do? Oh, Jesus Christ. Literally trying to kill me. Fancy. I'll take it. That's a neat word. Ah! Jesus Christ. Why? Why the bars? Why? That's not fair, man. I'll take the fancy bit. I'll take it. It's probably the best compliment I'll get. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to go past that and not get shot by him? Why is that at like 10 million miles an hour? I want to know these random things here. I'm confused. Alex is famous that he has his own card. I indeed do have my own wizard card. Even, I think, didn't you say on the back of my wizard card, John, that I worked at Rocksteady in QA? I think you did, didn't you? Which, of course, is true, but still, at the same time. I'm pretty sure you said that on the cards. This school wants you to be on guard at all times. You can't even relax in the common room. No, you can't. You're right. You can't relax in the common room. Don't think the famous people you have met can compare to that. Really? I don't know. I would say the famous people that you met are pretty impressive. But I guess in a lot of ways that... Oh, have we unlocked... Yes, we've unlocked a lot more. Get in there. Anyway, sorry. It's just an exciting moment. I finally got it. Yeah, no, I guess, you know... A lot of people can't really say, I don't think, ever that they know people from the games industry. That usually tends to be how it goes. It's very rare, I think, ever actually, for anyone to just say they know someone from the games industry. It doesn't seem to happen very often. I think it's a shame. You know, a lot of the games industry people tend to keep very much to themselves and don't like to really, I guess, go out of their bubble, I suppose is the best way of putting it, and talk to many people outside. And I understand it, to be fair. I totally sympathise with it. But yeah, I just think it's a bit of a shame. I do think it would do the world a good if more, you know, people in the games industry who actually make the games, by the way, you know, have a chance to come out and talk to people. I think that would be good. It would definitely do a world of good when it comes to communicating with fans. In some cases, you've seen that. So, I mean, like, for example, with Call of Duty Zombies, you've had Jason Blundell, you know, over the years in the past. He used to come out and talk all the time to the fan base and the content creators, and I had a lot of respect for him for doing that. Because he really helped to, you know, make the mode super lively and actually really loved. And ever since he left, it hasn't really had that same spark, in my opinion. I don't know, I just think it really goes a long way when devs do that. It's good. Anyway, Mel, I can tell you this. Sure, they don't want me alive in this school at the moment, which is 100% correct and facts. But the good news is, in real life, I am not on fire, I have not been hit by a giant metal bulldozer thing, I've not been hit by axes, so in real life, I'm still in one piece. I can say that much. I'll take it. If this was actually real life, I'd be screwed. Wigan World Potion would be required on the double. It'd be like actually necessary to live. Oh, another bomb. Okay. There's a bomb in the freaking common room. Of all the places you can put a bomb, in the common room. Oh dear. Phew, that's good to know. Yes, it is. It's nice to know that I'm not on fire. I'll just check now. I'm doing alright. Oh dear. I did, yes. All the cards have personalised inscriptions. Yeah, it's really cool actually, the whole wizard card thing. You know, I've seen different people that I know actually that John has met through me, like Zoe and stuff like that, who have got their own wizard cards, which is actually quite cool. It's neat. I think it's a really neat project and a neat idea. I like it. I like it a lot. And actually, there is somebody out there in the world, I'm not sure who, because I can't remember who won it now, but somebody in the world has got my wizard card in real life at the moment, don't they, John? Who's got my card in wizard life? In real life, even? Who is it, John? Who's got a picture of me just sitting around? As odd as that sounds. Ah, A.W. Mills, welcome to the stream, nice to see you. I've been a viewer for a while, but I have finally decided to pop in and say hello. Well, yeah, welcome, nice to see you. I'm always for all these people that might have been viewers for a while to come in and say hello. It's nice to say hello to people. It's amazing the difference it'll make, you know, for a content creator's perspective when you have people that obviously are viewers, that watch your stuff and that, which is awesome, of course. But you never get to interact with them, really. So in live streams, it's just kind of nice to be able to actually do that. So I like it. It was nice. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Could you imagine doing a VR in this? Well, I can imagine that in the case of the earlier Weasley challenges in VR, I would be probably on the floor begging for help, crying out in pain, saying, "Someone please save me, I'm dying of VR sickness and motion sickness and just in general the ability to even stand." Definitely. That's how I think it would go in VR. Is it a bad time to say that you see Catherine Tate as well? Is it a bad time is what you're asking? I like that. When is it not a bad time? Hey Chloe, when is it not a bad time to say these things? No, it's cool. Right, I need Aberforce? Yes. Imagine how dizzy you get doing the gnome throwing in VR. Oh. I don't know. I could probably live with it. A lot more than I can live with that background in this game spinning around at 10 million miles an hour. I can say that much. That's a whole nother level of just, I'm gonna throw up and probably die. I'll probably end up in A&E, to be honest, if I had that. They'd be like, so why are you in A&E? I played HP2 GBA in VR and I saw the most disturbingly horrible background of my life and I can't stand. I think that would be kind of how it would go. Yeah, no worries, AW. I'm more than happy, of course, to do everything in my power to keep the HP games playable for everyone going forwards. It's like my general goal, really. You know, in the end, I look at it this way. If I can make guides to make these playable going forwards for everyone, that's important to me. I am actually if I could speak, I'm a preservationist person when it comes to video games. So for me, keeping pretty much all games alive, even if they're ones I don't like, is important to me because I don't want games to die. I want them to always survive. And the HP series is no exception to that. So yes, that's why I do an awful lot to try and keep them alive, and there's about to be even bigger things coming out very soon, which Chip was talking about in the chat earlier, as he's a part of my team working on it, which will be bringing these HP games back to life in an even better, more simple, better way for everyone, basically. And yeah, you know, it will be a huge deal for basically keeping them alive going forwards for a very long time, actually. And improving them at the same time. So yeah, there's a lot to be gained from it, really. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, any game, really, I like to try and keep alive. Hell, we're even looking at the Deathly Hallows games. I despise them, okay? I really hate those games. But at the same time, you know, they are important, in my opinion, to keep alive still, because they are part of the HP series, you know? So yeah, I like to do those sort of things. But yeah, I guess if you're interested in checking out, you know, some even better fixes for the HP stuff, it's on the way. And actually at the moment in the Discord server I have got the beta out with my team. We've just put it out recently at the beginning of the week for our HP5 fix, which, you know, it's a beta, so it means that you install the game on PC and everything, and then after that you can go and use a simple INI file to select loads of different settings you want for the game. So that could be higher resolutions like 4K, higher aspect ratios, higher frame rate, stuff like that. So you can do it all simply there. So if you are interested in trying that out, then yeah, the beta's inside the Discord server. But there you go. Right, is it dueling? It is not dueling. What am I supposed to be doing? Objectives. What's my objective? I actually don't know. Task. Oh, Myrtle's bathroom. Okay, fair enough. Myrtle's bathroom. Let's just go to the right floor. What do you think about the newest version of Windows? Do you think it will cause trouble when we try to play HP PC games? I have held off upgrading. Yeah, so the newest version of Windows, Windows 11, I'll call it, just Windows 11, because there might be a 12 on the way quite soon, apparently. But yeah, in the case of 11, I can say this much right now. It's improved. Definitely has improved a lot over time, but it's still got a long way to go. It's not a good Windows to be on, really, when it comes to playing older games on Windows right now. I know for a fact that you can still make them work, sure, but you're going to have a bit of trouble, I think, in some cases. Some people actually can't even get some of these games to work. So like HB1 I know is a particular big problem now when it comes to playing on Windows 11. It's already a problem on Windows 10, but hopefully that will be resolved quite soon. That definitely looks like it's going to make some progress in a different area. That, by the way, has nothing to do with me on my team. We're not looking at HB1 at all, or of course 2. Those are to do with the HB modding community. They're focusing on those, and hopefully they will have HB1 in a great place soon, and keep that preserved, of course, going forwards. We're specifically, my team and I are looking at the later games of 4 to 8, including Quidditch World Cup, and we might possibly look at 3. We're not confirming that, but we might look at it. But yeah, I would say at the moment, if you want to play a lot of older games, stay on Windows 10 until basically you're forced off of it. It's the best way to do it. Right, now to the dungeons, I'm guessing. Yep, dungeons. Hey, we get to go back to the dungeons again. It's been a little while since we last saw Filch and all that. Well, we get to see Snape and that now. But anyhow, I guess if you're interested in playing the HP games, stay on Windows 10 for the time being if you want to play the whole series. But in the case of our fixes, like I said, we're trying to aim to fix as many problems as we can, of course, in those games, but also we're trying to improve them for you all so that you can play them in a better way. So, yeah, I guess really in a nutshell here. Did I open this? Yes, I did. Yeah, in a nutshell, stay on Windows 10 for now and keep an eye out, like I said, for the fixes that my team does, and I guess whatever the modding community does as well for HP. Any fixes, by the way, that myself and my team do, we will eventually, once they're ready, which should hopefully be quite soon, in the case of most of them, be putting them out so you can go download and use them, and of course I will do videos on them to explain how to use them and where to get them and stuff like that. So, yeah, you'll be able to get them all. Oh god, hello Snape. My god. It seems like Chloe and Mel have finally stopped going on about meeting famous people. My god. Has Chloe run out of famous people? She has. Anyway, there you go. Chloe's going off now. Anyway, it's nice to have you here, Chloe. I was interested to actually see people coming from Phil's server here today. It was awesome to see you all. But anyway, thank you for stopping by, Chloe. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you on another stream in the future. And yeah, well, I guess enjoy work tomorrow. And also an impressive list of celebrities that you've definitely met. Well done. But yes, hopefully we'll see you around, Chloe. I appreciate you coming to the stream. I really do. Right. Definitely what I suspected. If you want, by the way, AW, if you want to chat to Chip, who is currently also in the stream right now, he's a part of my team in regards to the fixes. So, yeah, if you want to talk about the fixes that we're doing and things, then you could talk to Chip about that right now and just get a bit more of a breakdown of it, because he can just text you it all. But yeah, Colin looks horrifying here. Anyway. Yeah, if you want to talk to him about it, he will break it down for you. That's the nice thing about having one of your admins as one of your members on your team with fixing things. I love it. Cool, no worries. Have a good game. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chloe. I appreciate it. I'm not going to go to Windows 11 either. Nobody right now in their sane mind, if you want to play older games or if you're fixing games and that, knows that Windows 11 is not a good place to be right now. In the future, I'm sure, but right now, no. Well, I mean, we're all going to be forced onto it in 2025, so yeah. At the end of 2025, we're all going to be forced onto Windows 11, and I really can't wait for that. And hopefully by that point we'll have Windows 12. Which I hope will be a similar pattern where we've got good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, and so on. But yeah. But yeah, for now, I would say just stay as far away from 11 as you can, really, ideally. I mean, hell, some people can't even upgrade to Windows freaking 11 because the PC won't support it. I mean, Microsoft has not thought about this. They really haven't thought about this. It's annoying. I'm definitely not, as you mentioned, moving off 10 if I can help it. I do not want to go back to the years before I found your channel. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. And I will also mention Galen's, yep, when I could not play them. Yeah, I mean, the bit I'm not looking forward to, of course, is the day when we're... Oh, come on. It's the day when we're all forced off of Windows freaking 10 and we have to go to 11. I mean, it's gonna be a bloody nightmare. I mean, 11 already has its problems, sure. It's not horrendous beyond belief, but it's got its problems. But I can already imagine that soon it's going to get worse. I'm also not a fan of the fact that Windows 11 literally just has adware built into it. I'm really against that. Really against it. So yeah, I'm really going to love having Microsoft just constantly advertise stuff to me on my own platform of Windows. Can't wait for that. I'll be booted up a game of HP and then all of a sudden it'll just go, would you like to buy a Microsoft Office? Like, piss off. But I'm hoping that, you know, Windows 11 by the time we get to 2025 will definitely be a bit more built in a way that, you know, older games will work properly. I mean, for the most part they're alright, but like I said, there are definitely problems. Definitely. Yeah, to be honest, the thing is, people, you know, there are people out there that like to recommend Linux, and I get it. The problem with Linux, though, is it's just, A, not user-friendly at all. Obviously, if you're a person who codes a lot and stuff, then yeah, sure, it's great. But, you know, to the general user, no, Linux is not friendly at all. But also, Linux in itself is not the perfect place for gaming. It has its own problems. I mean, I'm going to make it very clear to you that if you were to go to Linux, most modern-day games will not work on Linux. And that's a fact. Like, for example, right now, if you wanted to play the new COD, for example, Modern Warfare 3 Remake, on Linux, you actually can't do so. And this is because of the anti-cheat and things built into the game. One thing that Linux has a problem with is anti-cheats, because Linux basically tries to block that. Because it doesn't like it, which is fair enough, because of course the anti-cheats installed down to, you know, the driver levels. And to be honest, they're quite invasive. If I'm honest, they're not something that really is a good thing, but I guess we have no choice these days. Thank you, hackers. But, you know, as it stands, it's a problem for Linux users. You know, they can't install and play the games because of that. So Linux really is not a viable option, and that's never going to change, by the way. That will never change. And of course nobody's going to go over to frickin' Mac in order to play PC games, are they? So the only platform that still exists, which will always be the case I think forevermore, I can't see it ever changing, is Windows. So yeah, you don't really have much of a choice. You're just going to have to stick with the world of Windows. It's not a terrible place, but I mean it definitely has its ups and downs, to say the very least. But of course I do want to add that not all of these problems are Microsoft's like causing and issues. So like for example, the anti-cheat side of things is not Microsoft's fault. That's the game developer's fault for putting that in. But yes, there's a slight difference, but you get the point. I'll say this much to you though, AW, if I were you, I would stay on Windows 10, and to be honest, if you want to play the HP games, like I said, you can either use my current videos that exist for the ones that I've covered, and how to fix them up and play them on PC, oh my god, there's a troll, or, if you like, you can wait a little bit, and I do mean a little bit, it won't be long, and you can wait for the new videos that will go over how to fix them and make them better. It's up to you, but I would definitely recommend you stay on Windows 10 any day. Basically, if there's anywhere that's like the best place to be on PC right now, out of everywhere, it's just Windows freaking 10. There is nowhere else better right now, honestly. We will be relying on Windows for yonks to go. That's never going to change. Chip is right when he says that. Windows is going to be our forever going forwards, basically. Well, I'm curious to hear it now, Mel, if you're still here. What HP games have you actually played then? Obviously, I know you've watched them from Phil's channel and stuff like that, but what HP games have you actually played in your time while playing HP? Go on, Mel, list them all. I'm curious now. Right, where's Snape? Where is he? I don't know where he is, and it's kind of stressful. Oh no, 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 no. Oh good. Good, 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 good. Well done, mate. You went the wrong way. I appreciate it. Oh, that was close. That could have gone very badly. Anyway, that's the end of the dungeon theme tune, and I'm very depressed. I like that song. You have played Chamber of Secrets PC, Prisoner of Azkaban PC. So you played those two. Have you played any others, or are those just the two that you played? Oh no. Recently I played Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban on the PS2 for the first time after seeing yours and Phil's videos, as I don't play them like the PC games when I was young. Fair enough. So you played the really good ones so far. I'm impressed, Mel. I'm impressed. You played the good ones. I mean, you still got some other good ones to play though. Oh, and the Lego games on the DS and the Wii. Yep, alright. Yeah, you definitely have some other HP games to play, that's for sure. You should play them. You should definitely play the Philosopher's Stone. I recommend the Philosopher's Stone. So the ones I recommend that you should also play as well that you haven't played yet are Philosopher's Stone. You should play the PC version as well as the PS2 version. They're both really good. Even the PS1 version, I recommend playing that. That's actually quite awesome, to be honest. Then HP5, so Order of the Phoenix, I definitely recommend you play that. That is actually a solid game. And then I guess really, if you're really interested in trying them, some of the handheld ones like this, you know, the GBA ones and that, they're actually quite interesting. I mean, in all honesty, would I recommend that you play something like Goblet of Fire or, you know, Deathly Hallows and stuff like that? No, but I suppose if you really want to experience the whole of HP, then yeah, why not? But it's up to you really if you want to experience those or not. But of course, if you need help fixing up the games and playing them properly, then, you know, you got guides from me. I've made them. So, by all means, if you feel like you want to give them a go, and same with that HP5 and that, then you'll be fine. And likewise, now that you're in the Discord server, feel free to ask for help at any time that you need it, you know, with sorting out the games on PC. Or even if you're playing them on the emulator and stuff like that. Myself and Chip and the guy who points out fixes. Luke. Sorry, I gave him a nickname. We're definitely happy to help out whenever, you know. That's what we do in my server. We help out people whenever we can. We're very for it. So don't be afraid to ask for help if you need it. We will help. Right, let's do that. Yeah, we can help you with the emulators by all means, Mel. I'm more than happy to help you. In fact, actually, if you're interested in getting the right settings for the PS2 and PS1 games, like for Philosopher's Stone, for example, and that, then in my Discord server, there is actually a channel I created called Emulator Settings, and I list all the settings that I've ever used when playing the games on the PS2 and DuckStation PS1 emulator there, so it gives you the best possible experience you can have while playing them. So yeah, if you need settings and all that, they're all there, and they're all explained in detail where to find things and so on. But like I said, of course, if you need help, we're happy to help, by all means. We are more than happy, especially as we have the technical knowledge and know-how to actually be able to explain it all. But yes, we're happy to help. Why can't I? There we go. AKA Luke. Yes. If you want right now, Mel, if you need to like look at some settings and that, like I said, just go into the Discord server and look in the emulator settings bit. It's down in the fixes tab of the server. There's a tab, like a channel tab in the server, which is just dedicated to fixes. It's in there. And you can find it. But if you've got any questions, do ask. We will help. We're not like others who will not help others when it comes to playing these things and just ignore them and let them, I guess, try and figure out things on their own. We're not that cruel. We actually care about helping people, unlike other people out there who just create videos, like fix videos and things because they copy other content creators and do it for the sake of viewership and then don't actually help anyone. That's very common, believe it or not, and it's really a shitty thing to do, but people do it far too often, unfortunately. And it really shows when they do it because they can't ever answer any of the questions that people have. But there we are. Anyway. Right, I think it's dueling, isn't it? It is dueling. Well, if you want an answer for how long Windows is going to be supported for AW, Windows 10 is going to be supported until 2025, then they're going to force people to move to Windows 11. You can, however, pay Microsoft for security updates to stay on Windows 10, but I think only for another year, and then they'll force you in basically the end of 2026 to go to Windows 11, and then they will stop supporting 10. There you go, that'll give you that in a nutshell. When I was younger, I didn't know any other people who played HP games, so now I'm really happy to have found a community who does indeed. You'd be amazed how many people do. I mean, to be fair, when I was growing up, everyone I knew played HP. It was like the talk around the schools and that. It was a common thing. I remember everyone used to go on about the washing machine. That was great fun, that. Yeah, it was always a talk about HP back in the day. Although I will admit, you know, when we got to the later HP games, you know, like Deathly Hallows, no one talked about that. Everyone was talking about COD and Battlefield at that point. But yeah, definitely the early stuff. Cast the Patronus to help everyone with the older games. Oh dear. To be fair, AW, if you want to know how great Microsoft is at supporting things, take a look at Games for Windows Live. That's still going to be the greatest thing I've ever seen, I think ever, from Microsoft when it comes to just how badly they dealt with that. Not only did they create a client that was not good and didn't work well and nobody wanted or liked except for developers because, you know, they got money for putting it in their products, it then ended up not being successful, so Microsoft dropped support for it. They then instantly, instead of doing the right thing, which is help all the developers by taking it out of their games for them, seeing as Microsoft are the ones who make Games for Windows Live clients, so it would make sense for them to help remove it or just take it out. I mean, it's not that difficult for them. Instead of doing that, they went, yeah, we're just going to drop support for this now, and everyone that wants to, you know, play the Games for Windows Live games and deal with that, then yeah, you just got to hope for the best that it works. And if a developer wants to take Games for Windows Live out of their game, then they can do it themselves. I'm like, seriously? That's how you handled this situation? I hate you. Which is all I have to say to them for that. Such a crappy way to handle it. Because of course, most of those publishers don't want to spend the money to remove it from older games, and most importantly, a lot of them struggle in some cases because, you know, they handed out games to other companies at the time to make the games for them, and those companies have gone bust and they don't have the source code for them, so it's like, great, okay, now it becomes a right mess and just almost impossible. Luckily though, there are fixes for Games for Windows Live games where you can either download a DLL that removes Games for Windows Live from the games, so basically it gives you an offline account if you like, so you can play them. That's really simple to use, not a big deal, and definitely the way to go, I think, when it comes to playing any games now that still have Games for Windows Live in them. Just use that fix. Otherwise, you can use a custom-made client, but I would kind of not recommend it, just because it's not official anymore, and questionable at best if it's even got any security left on it anymore. You've got to bear in mind that Microsoft hasn't updated it since like 2012 now, so the security on it will be long out of date. So I would question whether it's worth having that. I mean, games have got enough security problems online as it is these days. I don't think Games for Windows Live's supposedly custom alive client will be doing any better. If it wasn't for my mum buying them for me and my sisters for Christmas, I am not sure I would have ever known about them, so thank God she did. You would have never known about Harry Potter's? Oh, I don't know about that, Mel. That's pushing it a bit. I don't think there's anyone that doesn't know about Harry Potter. But to be fair, not a bad Christmas present. Unless it was Goblet of Fire or Deathly Hallows, in which case, it's a pretty bad Christmas present. Will there be a file to help Windows 11 run classic HP PC games? I hope so. A file? I mean, you won't really need a file, so to speak. In the case of our fixes from my team, we are working basically to obviously enhance them, but you know, if there are any bugs that people discover, we're going to try and work with those people that discover the bugs, which is why we got the feedback form, in order to find those bugs and fix them. This means then, you know, those bugs can be fixed and people shouldn't get them anymore if they use our fix. So we are doing that, but you know, we need to have the cooperation of others to help make that happen. So we're relying on others. Oh yes, everyone just left hanging. Absolutely rubbish way of dealing with problems. However, our community is well adequate. Yeah, indeed. For the most part, I agree with that. AW, for the most part. I played HP 1 PS1 before I watched the film or read the books. It literally was my introduction to HP, was it? Oh, that's an interesting one. Mine was reading the book, but fair enough. I can know something so magical about getting the games for Christmas and then spending the rest of the holidays bugging your parents to help set them up. Fair enough. I'm not sure your parents will be quite able to help you when it comes to setting them up these days. Not HP in general, just the games. She got it for us. Interesting. Right, let's go and kill a boss. Plant time. Oi. Oh my god. That's what it's like eating asparagus. Bet you didn't know that. Ow! How'd you hit me? Not fair. No fair. Oh, come on. Anyway, we got what we needed. The fluxweed. And through the door we go. Here you go, Hermione. Have some fluxweed. That being said, if people have issues with our DLL and INI fixes on Windows 11, put it in our fix form and we'll get... Yeah, I did make it clear when I was talking about it earlier, but I will mention it again. If you have any problems at all with the fixes, we have created, like I said, a feedback form where you guys can give us feedback for that. You can also request things in that form, so like resolutions we're not supporting, stuff like that, we can add support for them. So yes, you can leave that as feedback. Likewise, any bugs that you have, leave it in the feedback form. All these things in the feedback form, we will then see it and be able to take action on it, possibly. Some cases we might not, but hopefully we can for everything. But the point is, you know, we need that feedback. So the feedback form is the way to go if you want to give us the feedback to be able to sort things out or add things and stuff. So yes, do make good use of those feedback forms. Of course, I will be advertising those heavily in the videos to make sure that people are aware of those existing. But yes, do make the most of them. Let's go in here while we're here, actually. Family HP games night, love it. Oh, family HP games night. Never heard of it. What are you talking about? Family time splitters night, on the other hand. Well, I say family. Brother and brother time splitters night. Now that's a normal one. That's a common one. Back in the days, obviously not anymore. You know, we're both old now, so didn't happen anymore. But back in the days, yeah, that was great. I loved it. Do 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 do. Ow. There we go. Everyone has mentioned getting it at Christmas. For me, it was quite the opposite. Oh yeah. Good old days of Windows XP. For me, I remember getting the HP games in particular for like the Philosopher's Stone back in the days. That was when we both, my brother and I, would go into game and get them all, and we literally got them all the different versions, the GBA, GBC, PS1, you know, the PC version, and of course later on when it came out I got the PS2 version. But yeah, that was an interesting time, that. There was something that we had, like my brother and I, back in the days, where we just had to try and get each platform's version of a game because of them being different. We couldn't not do it. So then it meant that we played all these different copies of these games, and it was interesting for us, especially like if you were me going to school at the time and talking to your friends, and your friends would explain something they saw in HP and the Philosopher's Stone. And of course another friend would be like, what? When did that happen in the game? When of course it's in a different port of the game. But then for me, I could always say, yep, I know which one you're on about. It was great, I love it. But it's also special, you know, being able to own all the different ports back in the day and actually get to experience what each developer managed to create and put out there for these games. It's just something that you don't really see, you know. Especially these days, you know, all the games are very much just one port. It was nice. Nothing will be as magical as getting the Time Splitters games though for me. That, nah, that will remain in my memory forever. Getting those games was something else, man. Those games are too special to my general soul. Right, Cindio. Fibendo. This would be like where are all the fire crabs while in the middle of the film. Probably. Game is kind of pretty pointless nowadays. I mean, game is just almost irrelevant now, really. If you compare it to, you know, CEX now. CEX has just taken over. Rightfully so, because CEX, of course, does old and new, whereas game just does new. And also game is very expensive. So, they kind of shot themselves in the foot. And when you have someone as dominant as CEX, good luck. That's all I have to say is good luck. Also, welcome to the stream, Dan. I saw you popped in. A lot of people are talking, but I saw you pop in. Nice to see you. Honestly, the films would have been better if they were more like the games. I want to see Spongify in action. What, in the film? I could imagine seeing the camera in that case flying in the middle of the air and just getting lost somewhere outside the set. And just land in some pond somewhere. No, in all fairness, I hope with the TV series they do actually focus on more of the side spells and stuff like that. It'd be cool to see it. Spongify for Pendo, which was actually made exclusively for the games. It was never in the books or anything. That was made exclusively for the games. That'd be cool to actually see in a film. Yeah, you know. I'd like to see this stuff. Definitely. Oh, there we go. Everyone needs a good old click of the muscles every once in a while. I'm no exception to that. In fact, that's a very normal thing for me, but whatever. Yes, ugh. Incendio. Yoink. Boom. Right. Fernando. We need him. Oh, being a menace to Harry. Oh, is that Peeves? Yeah, Peeves 100% has to be in the new TV series. Has to be. If you don't have the one and only best character from the entire HB series in the TV series, then it's just not even a reboot at that point, it's just a failure. You've got to have Peeves. Peeves must be a part of it. If Peeves is not a part of it, it's not okay. But also, you can't just do Peeves in a crappy way. It needs to be done right. I want to see Peeves just like in the early games. I don't want to see a Hogwarts Legacy Peeves. I want to see an early Peeves. One that actually is amusing. One that is generally a menace and kind of interesting to actually see as a character. The one from Hogwarts Legacy, in my opinion, I guess is slightly amusing, but just not that interesting to me. I feel like Hogwarts Legacy didn't do Peeves justice. It let him down. He was alright, but he could have been so much more. Also, I wasn't a fan of his look. Imagine having Peeves turn up in that fight scene at the end of Goblet of Fire. Just Harry and Voldemort's ones locking onto each other, and it's just Peeves in the background just making funny, stupid comments all the time. Imagine how great that would have been. Yeah. I don't have high hopes for the TV show of HP as the reboots of things. Lately have been so bad. But oh, Peeves! Peeves emojis, everyone. The Peeves emojis need to be coming now. Peeves is back. Anyway, where was I in the comment? I'll probably still watch, as I am curious to see if they finally add things that went in the films. What I like to imagine is what the later HP games would have been like if they had been made in the style of the first 3 PC games. I'm sure Alex would say anything would be better than Deathly Hallows 1 and 2. Well, yes. It would. There's no denying that. I mean, they honestly, it still annoys me to this day that they could have made Goblet of Fire, Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 easily the best games in the franchise. There's no excuse, in my opinion, for them to be so low down. They should have been the highest in the franchise when it comes to the most replayable, the most interesting, and the best ones overall. Literally, the films, as they're based off the films, have endless material to go off of when it comes to making that interesting for a game. It's not okay that those games are so bad. They should have been the best. There's no excuse for it. I can't give them a benefit of the doubt or anything. They just, you can't. There's no excuse for it being as bad as it is. And in the end, it amazes me that a game like Half-Blood Prince, which, by the way, Half-Blood Prince is the most boring book out of the lot, and it's also the most boring freaking film out of the lot. Bear in mind the games at that point were based off of the films. I actually felt sorry for the developers having to try and make a game out of Half-Blood Prince, if I'm honest, because good luck. But, you know, they managed to do something with it. Granted, it wasn't perfect and it could have been a lot better, sure, but, you know, they tried, and they did actually somehow make a game better than the 2 damn Deathly Hallows games and Goblet of Fire. I don't really know how that's physically possible. I just generally don't know how you can achieve that. It shouldn't be achievable. I genuinely can't. My brain stops functioning when it comes to figuring out how on earth that happened. It's an embarrassment. honestly, they should be embarrassed, EA, of the fact that they had them in that state. The games that should have been the best in the series, the worst in the series. It's not. It's just not right, man. Even Quidditch World Cup is better. You know, it's weird. It's weird. I don't really know how to describe it any better than that. It's just not okay. To be honest, I think it's pretty gutting that Peeves is referenced but never appeared in Order of the Phoenix. You're damn right. Oh dear. Ouch. I agree, Alex. They had the most material. They should have been way better. And you had mentioned Half-Blood Prince had less, so it is not surprising. Now, I will say I love the book Half-Blood Prince. It is oddly exciting. Fair enough. I personally find Half-Blood Prince just boring all around, but at the same time, you know, I do respect, in the case of Half-Blood Prince, that the game was always going to be horrendous to develop if you were not allowed to make your own things. See, if EA had allowed Bright Light Studios, as they're known as at the end of their time, the opportunity to actually put in their own stuff, so create the game with their own ideas and things, Half-Blood Prince could have honestly been really damn good. It could have been an amazing game probably. But because they said no, it has to be entirely based off of the film, that's it, you know? Game over, man. Game over. You're down. You're down and out. And that, in my personal opinion, was a stupid move. Oh, there he is. It's the Santa Lindor thing. Sorry. All I had to do was just look at Dumbledore and go, oh look, it's the Lint Santa Christmas chocolate thing. Oh dear. That's never going to leave my brain now. Oh no. Yeah, I agree with Chip that Bellatrix, you know, Helen Bonham Carter in the films was damn impressive. I'd probably argue she was the best actress, I think, in the films. She did such a good job of that role. I mean, like, I don't think they would ever be able to replace her when it comes to doing a reboot. I just can't see it happening. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if they brought her back for the reboot. They might do. They should do, to be honest. I think it'd be a good idea. But Helen Bonham Carter has always been quite good in all the different roles she's done, right? She's always that crazy, wacky kind of person. I mean, she was wacky in COD Zombies as well, in Black Ops 4. She did a great job in that, in my opinion, too. You know, it works. Also, I love this. I love the subtle changes. Look at those subtle changes. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. Just such a small, subtle change like that. I agree, Alex. Half-Blood Prince is my least favourite book and film. See? Mel knows what it's all about. Mel understands all the right, correct logic. Yeah, it is actually, to be honest, not great. It really isn't. It's one of those things that's just not quite that far, but you get the idea. It could have been a lot better, sure. To me, Half-Blood Prince is one of those books in particular that is very much a filler book. You know, it's there to fill in that gap, if you like, between Order of the Phoenix and the Deathly Hallows. Because I guess Rowling, you know, really thought it was time to build up Draco as a Death Eater and all that. And you can't just jump straight to Voldemort trying to kill Harry immediately with Dumbledore alive and that. It really is just tying up loose ends, Half-Blood Prince. That's what I see it as. That's all it is. It really is just a filler. It's also the fact that Voldemort is not even present in Half-Blood Prince at all. He doesn't show up once in it. Other than, like, you know, in visions in the past and stuff, of course. But other than that, realistically, his actual form never shows up once. So we go from Order of the Phoenix, where he shows up and he's just like, oh, I'm the badass, I'm going to kill everyone now. To all of a sudden just, right, I'm going to take a year off. I feel like having a bit of lone time. And then when we come back a year later, I'll just start, you know, going on a rampage and take out everyone and just go nuts. It's like, what? What happened? Literally, he just has a break. He's just like, in Order of the Phoenix, I'm back. I'm gonna kill you all. Leaves the ministry and goes, right, I need a bit of time out. I haven't had any holiday in a long time. I'm gonna go and have some alone time. Bellatrix, you go and do some crazy stuff with Draco while I'm away, yeah? Cheers. It's so accurate. I mean, I couldn't have made that up any better, to be honest. She was great in The Crow. Crow in The Crown too, yes, she was. Well, I need to catch up on the chat here. If they make an animated series based on the HB books, then I think Mark Hamill would do a great job voicing Peeves. I mean, he'd probably be interesting as Peeves. He is nuts, after all, with the Joker role. He'd probably do a decent job, I'm sure. Also, I love the 3D model of Goyle here. It's not even a 3D model of Goyle. It literally is just Harry, but green. I love it. The effort put in there is quite interesting. Yes, indeed, it's the only later game I played. I can imagine they had a troublesome time trying to make it interesting for Half-Blood Prince. Honestly, it's because of the limitations of EA. If they hadn't have done that, Half-Blood Prince actually could have been really solid. It's not bad at all. I don't think it's a bad game, but you know, it could have been so much more. Order is the hardest to keep going on, and it seems to have little payoff. I lost my favourite character series, and in the battle, in my opinion, fair enough. I'll be on board with them bringing back some of the OG actors for the films. They should bring back some of the OGs, I think, because I honestly don't think they could replace Bellatrix. I don't know how it would be possible. I cannot see it happening. So if they do, great, but good luck finding someone as perfect as Helen Bonham Carter, because you're not going to. You won't find it. But we'll see. They've got a long way to go before they get to HB5, where she actually becomes relevant. I agree, it's very filler and too focused on the romantic relationships, which wouldn't be a bad thing if those relationships were better. I love that. Mel just being brutal. Like, yeah, the relationships are a bit crap. Oh, the brutality of it is great. I love it. No holding back on that one. Well, you know, Voldemort needed to take his time out, so he's like, yeah, go on some Tinder dates or something for a while I'm gone. Or even the Dark Lords need a break. Could you imagine it in Lord of the Rings with Sauron? He's just like, I'm going to take over Middle-earth. I'm going to take over Gondor. And then I'm going to go on a semester for a little bit. And try and, you know, have a bit of alone time. Oh, wait, I'm stuck in the tower as an eyeball. Damn it. Meanwhile, the Witch King is just flying around going, I could scream to my heart's content because I'm on holiday. I like that. What do you think he did in his year off? Yeah, he had some physio, Voldemort, because his back was in bad shape. Love it. EA are not brilliant, but credit where credit is due. When flying on a broom in HB2, G-force affects Harry's cloak. Fair enough. I mean, I would say that that's not EA though, is it? That's the developers. There's a very big difference between saying EA and the developers. EA are very different. Well, there's too much text there. If you want to see the text properly and actually read it, you can watch my entire series where I actually do not skip past it so quick. But yes. Probably should have mentioned that earlier as well, but forgot. I agree, Mel. I find the romantic. What's that all about? Anyway, romantic but difficult in Half-Blood Prince. What I love about it is the inroads to Voldemort's psychology. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think, to be honest, the only good parts of Half-Blood Prince that I care for are basically Voldemort's backstory and how much of a psycho he is, and also something along the lines of like the final battle where, of course, you know, you have all of the in theory, you know, trying to kill Harry and stuff. I quite like that. But otherwise, that's literally all I like about Half-Blood Prince. Otherwise, I don't care. I do love the record scratch, though, in the game. I think that's absolutely freaking hilarious. It's like Harry trying to go on a date with Ginny, fails, and then it's just, oh no, I'm going on a date with Dean, instantly a record scratch. I'm like, wow. They actually put a record scratch in the game. My god. This is not something you expect to see in games. But yes, there was a legit record scratch put in the game. It's a thing. I don't know why it's a thing, but it's a thing. I guess all credit to them. They had a sense of humour. Record scratch is just so unexpected when you first ever play Half-Blood Prince. You know, you're just expecting something normal and then all of a sudden... It's like, record scratch? Okay. Why is your common room so dangerous? Why do you Slytherins have this? Are you trying to get killed? I assume you are. Probably. How? How does this game do this to me? I'm not even in the eyesight of the prefects. How the hell is that possible? Jesus Christ. It is so unfair. Their vision is just not... It's not normal, man. It's beyond sensible levels here. Christ, if EA had that vision for the Deathly Hallows games, then they could have seen their failure coming miles away. It's a shame they didn't. They might have made better games. Ow. Right. Cheeky sod. Anyway. Favourite film is Chamber, and favourite book is Order of the Phoenix. Yeah, the Order of the Phoenix film was a bit of a letdown in my opinion when you compare it to the book. I mean, if you've read the book of Order of the Phoenix, it's just so much more in depth than the movie. You look at like the size of Order of the Phoenix as a book and it's got so much content in it that's just not in the film. It's kind of disgraceful, really. There's loads of parts in the Ministry of Magic part as well that should have definitely been in the movie, and I still cannot believe they didn't put them in the movie. And like, seriously? It's just, it feels kind of cheap almost. I feel like they just rushed out Order of the Phoenix, if I'm honest. It just feels rushed. And not really enough care and thought put into it. It's a shame that I have to say that, but it's true. It's honestly true. And that's depressing. It's very true. Right, let's go to a bathroom. Right, I'll be right there in a minute. I'm coming to the girls' bathroom, Ron, and then we'll have a chat with Hermione and just let her know that we achieved nothing. So mine is Chamber Secrets for both, which may be unpopular and probably also explains why I loved PC games so much. Yeah, it probably would do, to be honest, Mel. It probably would. I think, right, what's my favourite movie? Are we looking at a movie? Yeah. So, favourite movie and favourite book. In all fairness, I'd actually say, and might be just because in general I thought the movie let it down a lot, my favourite book would be Goblet of Fire. I actually think the book of Goblet of Fire is really good, and it has so many interesting parts within it that are completely gone from the film, and there's also a lot of parts in the film that were effectively completely rewritten from what they used to be like in the book in order to just change it up for the film because the guy didn't like the book. Basically, the director of Goblet of Fire's film didn't like the source material. To which I have to say, why are you making the film? But anyway, yeah, so there you go. Nah, for me, I really liked Goblet of Fire's book. Now, as for the film, I think probably my favourite film is going to end up being Chamber of Secrets. I really like Chamber of Secrets as a film. It's been memed to hell, but I really like it as a film. I think the very last part of HB8 movie, when Voldemort is finally dealt with and dissipated into the sky, it's actually so beautifully done and cinematic. I love that scene. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like watching a random snake man melt into ash into the sky, eh? No, it's done well, to be fair. Prisoner of Azkaban for both. Now, that's interesting to see. In the case of the film, I know a lot of people that like Prisoner. I also know a lot of people that hate Prisoner's film. It's an interesting one, that one. It's kind of a combination of love and hate. I don't hate the film, personally. I think the film's quite good. But, yeah, at the same time, I thought the book was fine for Prisoner. But also nothing groundbreaking. But fine. The thing is, for me, I think, when I look at it now, I look at it across, like, the whole series beyond just the books, you know, I look at the movies, versions of the books and that. And while I obviously have my favourites anyway, it's more the point of, when I look at the films and the books, I can see which films have been done well in regards to the books and which ones have just not been done well for the books. And, believe it or not, there are some that just weren't done well from the books at all. Like Goblet of Fire and Order of the Phoenix. Which annoys me, because they should have probably been pretty good films. I mean, to be fair, Goblet of Fire is not a terrible film, and I guess Order of the Phoenix is not a terrible film, but could have been better. Chamber of Secret Supremacy. Yes, Mel, it is Chamber of Secret Supremacy. Don't you worry, everyone here loves Chamber of Secrets. I don't know anyone that doesn't like Chamber of Secrets, if I'm honest. Be very rare to find someone that doesn't like it. I like that, Dan. I only enjoyed the first 3 movies, the others are all for drunk watching. That's a good one. Oh, boy. So, my question is, when are we going to have a Lego Harry Potter book? When's J.K. Rowling going to write the Lego Harry Potter book? Lego Harry took out Lego Death Eater Bellatrix. And the stud went flying. I mean, honestly, Chamber of Secrets is an incredible freaking game, book, and film. I mean, it was just incredible across the board, man. Chamber of Secrets did not fail. It delivered. It delivered. And rightfully so. It's a damn good game. And it's a damn good film, and it's a damn good book. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's supremacy for the win. When it comes to Chamber of Secrets, it's just a victory across the board. And if you don't agree with that, well, good luck. Because, like, the entire HP community agrees that that's the way it is. You might have a tough time trying to defend against that. I think the first 3 are really good to casually watch, as they're all kind of fun, nostalgic, light-hearted vibes. But the rest are more mentally prepared to watch. I mean, to be fair, I would argue that Prisoner of Azkaban is not really light-hearted fun in some ways. I would say that one's pretty dark, but I get where you're coming from. I would say that when you look at the start-up things, especially for the HPs, when you get to something like, you know, HP4, you've gone from these quite tame Warner Brother logos and stuff to then just skulls appearing on the screen. It's like, right, we're no longer in the PG territory. Prisoner of Azkaban is more the in-between space. Yeah, fair enough. But, yeah. I'll never forget seeing those skulls in Goblet of Fire when it first showed up and went, alright, we're no longer trying to aim this at younger people. It's time to just get rid of PG ratings and go full-on adult. And, well, they certainly didn't disappoint. They went for full-on adult. I.e., they just literally made them super dark. Which is fair enough, I mean, you know. In a lot of ways, they are darker. They were always designed to be darker. So it's kind of nice to see the darkness, you know, I guess more apparent. So I'm alright with that, I'm alright. Has anyone watched The Star Kid, a very popular musical? I have not, no. I have not. Ow. Just leant on my funny bone. Ow. Right. Oh, by the way, Mel, you know, I was teasing you about spiders earlier. Well, you're about to see them. I hope you're ready. Oh, and there's this thing as well. But yes, we're about to go and look at the spiders. Here we go, Mel. Spider time. Those are the small ones, Mel. They're small. Big ones are on their way. Lots of big spiders are coming. There they are. You just got a quick little glimpse of them. We need to, Alex. They're so fun and more accurate version of the books than the films are. Eek, no spiders. I agree. I met people with young children who told me that they're allowing their kids to watch the HP series in stages. Yeah, why not? But yeah. It's quite funny. Anyway, don't worry, Mel. The spiders don't last for that long, to be fair, in this game. But at least you're going to enjoy them for the time they're here. There you go, Mel. You get a nice, good look at it. There you go. It's alright, I'll kill it for you. There you go. And yes, for some reason, spiders in this game have coins. I don't really understand why they've got coins, but there we are. They obviously decided to go to Gringotts Bank. Actually, oh my god, I think I've just tied in the lore of HB2 GBA. I legit think I've just tied in the lore. The spider webs at the beginning of the game, you know, on the vault. I think these are the spiders that were inside the vault, putting all the webs on the vault so that I could get our money. Here they are. I've just made up some lore for GBA HB2. I am going to call that canon from now on. It is now officially canon. These spiders went to Gringotts for absolutely no apparent reason, because volcanoes are great, and decided to put spider webs on Harry's vault so he couldn't get his money. And yeah, well, there you go. There we go. I've got a new theory. I've just made up the lore, right? There you go, new lore. Oh, there's Aragog, by the way, Mel. He looks pretty tame. I mean, he's pretty limited on his movement. There's a coin stuff in my therapy after seeing these spiders. Who says so? Harry Potter is not a spider for his best friend for sure. That's why he got arachnophobia mode in Hogwarts Legacy. I can't speak. Why can't I speak all of a sudden? Aragog is disturbing. Really? I don't find him disturbing. I mean, he looks pretty normal to me. It's just a big pixel that moves backwards and forwards and has some very slight movements in his front legs. It looks pretty tame, actually. I'd say he looks pretty cool. But anyway, one thing I will say about this game that I find really kind of weird, and I do have to give it criticism for this, is you get all these boss fights, right, against, you know, plants or a giant fire crab and stuff like that. But then you don't have a boss fight against Aragog for some reason, and you don't have a boss fight against Malfoy in the drooling with the snake. Why? I mean, like, they're the most important parts of Chamber of Secrets. You would have thought that there would be a boss fight. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I don't know if they just ran out of time or they just legit thought it wasn't needed, but it seems strange. I would have thought that those would be the most important boss fights to put in the game, rather than a plant and that, but nah. There you go. I mean, it's not terrible anyway. I'll get Aragog off the screen so Mel doesn't have a, I guess, mental breakdown. Oh, there's the mini ones as well, Mel, just before we go. Alright, there you go. And there's a car. I hope you're not, you know, scared of cars. At the end of the game, give the coins to Mel. She needs them. I mean, maybe. I'll edit the Potter wiki to add this new lore. Please do, Fly. I actually would like you to add that in. Please do. It would be worth adding in the lore. Because it's accurate. I mean, it's true. No one can disagree with this. The spiders definitely were in Gringotts and webbed up Harry's vault. And then went to the Forbidden Forest. Definitely. I'm just reading all the comments from Mel. She was disturbed by all the spiders, and I think it's quite funny. Sorry. A lot of people know when they've watched me that I generally tend to just not really have these fears, and as a result just find it kind of amusing. What can I say? It's just how I am. Anyway, let's go and search the bookshelf. Can't believe you're... Can't believe that. Really? You can't believe that? I mean, you have no idea what it's like then when it comes to someone like Luke, the guy who points out fixes. Oh dear. I have my moments, what can I say? Trust me, if you think it's bad right now, it gets worse for me when I have to deal with things in games that go south and are not great fun to deal with. It does get much worse. Like being forced to play both Deathly Hallows games in live streams on the channel for everyone because they all voted for them. I personally call that legit torture. So yeah, I love the way that Ron manages to use a Polyjuice potion to just become Hermione in this point. There's no other explanation. I'm creating some more lore again. Ron drank Polyjuice potion to turn into Hermione. Hermione was never petrified. It was Ron all along. Anyway, don't mind me. Anyway, it's fine, Mel. You don't need to worry about spiders anymore because they're no longer in the game. You've just seen all the spiders. Oh, look, there's Ron. It's a fake Ron. That's not Ron. That's Hermione. Hermione took Polyjuice potion and became Ron, and Ron took Polyjuice potion and became Hermione. There you go, plot twist. I'm coming up with so many plot twists in this right now. I'm rewriting the entirety of the Chamber of Secrets GBA lore. There goes Ron. That's Ron walking off, not Hermione. Don't get confused. I hope I'm not confusing everyone with the general lore of HP. If I've confused you all, then well, you might want to just go and look at the wiki. Providing Fly hasn't edited it and actually put up what I've said, in which case, don't read the wiki. Right, time to go to the bathroom. It's a good place these days, apparently. It's always going to the bathroom. It's an obsession with the bathroom. I mean, honestly, if you had that much of an obsession with the bathroom, I would argue you should go to the NHS, because I think there's a problem with your bladder. But, you know, it's the way it just goes, I guess. Right, where am I actually going? The bathroom, aren't I? Yeah. Right, come on then. Harry is actually Malfoy right now with Polyjuice potion. Ultimate twist, you're damn right. Oh, look. There's McGonagall. I like the way she says, by the way, right now, just to make this very, very clear. Read this. You shouldn't wander around the school at night. Meanwhile, to the very right there, we can clearly see broad daylight beaming in. Call me crazy, but I think there's a plot twist here. I think there's a plot twist. In reality, there never was a night time in Chamber of Secrets. It was always daytime. Always daytime. Prisoner of Azkaban on PS2, where Draco becomes Ron. Yeah. And then he says the most obvious things that don't sound anything like Ron. Like at all. It's legit nothing like Ron. It's kind of hilarious to me because it is nothing like him. It's just like, leave me alone, you imbeciles. Like, I don't think Ron would say imbecile like that. I can see Mel was not expecting the plot twist of Prisoner of Azkaban for the PS2. Damn right. Oh, have you know that Prisoner of Azkaban has a lot of very interesting content as well, actually, on PS2. Tons of it. I've covered some of it on my channel, but there is still way more to cover for it, to be honest. But yeah, it's got a load of really cool cut content. Fuck it, I might as well mention some of it right now, why not? So, you've got the cut spell, Mucus Projector, which basically, by the looks of things, not fully confirmed this, but by the looks of it, was a spell where you would basically cast mucus snot at different players and things like that. So that was a cool one. There was actually a whole challenge designed around it, which in the end became the challenge with the stink pellets for Ron. That was what it was changed to. So there's that. Originally, Draconophores was actually a spell challenge, which is why, if you were wondering, when you play Prisoner of Azkaban on PS2, there is, of course, the Transfiguration classroom present in the game. That actually was meant to be a full lesson where you would go into the Draconophores challenge, which was a challenge that was full of lava and had loads of rocks and things falling down from the ceilings, from what we know from the audio in the game. Obviously, we've got, unfortunately, no general actual models or anything for that, unfortunately, due to the fact that no one's been able to get the models out of the game yet, and I doubt they ever will at the rate it's going. But what we do know is that if you use the debug menu in the game, you can actually see the Draconophores challenge labelled in there, and you can actually load into it. But if you load into it, it just loads you into the Transfiguration classroom. So as a result, yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to see it unless a prototype build of HB3 PS2 comes out, which I really hope it does, because honestly there is so much in that game that is just cut. There's so much. Tons of Peeves encounters as well have been cut from that game, which all the audio is still there for them, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of cut content from HB3 PS2, and the thing is, I am a huge fan of HB3 PS2. So to get that cut content out there is a big deal for me to give it to everyone anyway, but to actually be able to see it, hopefully one day, will just be like a dream come true for me. But yeah, I mean, I've already done some stuff, of course, on the channel, and I've still got more to do, but I've done some things for HB3 PS2, so I've even done the stuff like the Dementors, for example. In that game, you normally hear a lot of creepy sound effects and things for the Dementors. But of course, it's usually drowned out quite badly thanks to the music, which is really good music, by the way. But it's drowned out by Jeremy Soul's epic music, so you don't really hear the sound effects. So what I managed to do is get the actual audio files, all of them for the Dementors, and just put those separately, so instead of having all the music over the top of them, you can actually hear the sound effects. And let me tell you, it's disturbing. But I highly recommend that people actually go and listen to those, because they are actually really interesting to hear. So seriously, when you get a chance, go and check out the short I did for that, because it's definitely worthwhile listening to that. It really paints a different perspective of the whole horror that is the Dementors, really, in HB3. You're gonna want to see it. But yeah, of course, then there's the mucus projectum stuff and other stuff along those lines. So yeah, there's a few things actually we need to go in here. Playing Prisoner of Azkaban on the PS2, it seemed like there should be more to it. There was a lot more to it, Mel. A hell of a lot more to it. You have no idea how much was cut from that game. You really don't. The whole Quidditch was cut from that game as well. Quidditch was supposed to be fully playable in the game. You even actually, in the PS2 game's files, have the ability to equip the Firebolt broom. And of course, you actually have the Quidditch, audio in there as well. So all the audio files for playing Quidditch and stuff, it's all there. There's a lot of things cut from that game. You don't even understand how big a cutting flaw that really was. And it hurts, man. It hurts. My pain is never ending for that. It's so bad that it just, Mel's torture with spiders is nothing in comparison to the torture of cut content that you will never get the chance to play in a game. It's a whole nother level of torture. No. By the way, Alex, sorry for so many conflicting book opinions. That's alright. I am new, so I do not want to be unpopular opinions out here. Nah, that's fine. No one's going to judge you for your book opinions. I don't think anyone really minds. And if they do, well, it doesn't really matter in the end, because your opinion at the end of the day do what you like, you know. But yeah, no, if you want to look at some of the content of the games, then you can easily look at that. Likewise, if you want to look at the, you know, outside of HP3 PS2 even, other things like HP1 PC content, etc. It's all there. It's all there. And there's more coming, but it's all there. I've even put up the stuff like last year, at the end of last year, for Goblet of Fire actually, which is Fleur Delacour. Fleur was of course cut from the game. You only get to see her in a wizard card, but she was meant to be actually physically in the game. Her whole model is 3D modelled and everything in the game, and you got the audio files for her as well. She was meant to show up in the maze task, and of course she shows up in the GBA and DS version in a cutscene at the end of the second task in the lake. But yes, she was meant to be present in the game, but got cut. But I have now managed to put a nice little short together that gives you a good look at Fleur's 3D model, and also gives you the chance to listen to all the audio for her from the game. So it now means that something that would have been probably never found and lost forever is no longer lost forever, but very much put out there. And I'm glad. It would be a shame if that was just lost forever. And of course you get a nice bonus at the end of that short with something I did for a bit of fun. Who says I don't have a bit of fun every once in a while? I heard that the Fumos spell is cut in PS2 Chamber of Secrets. It is going to be used to get rid of pixies, smoke for Lockhart. Yes, Fumos was indeed within HP2 PS2. There is actually a wall and crawl space for that. You can't enter it or go into the challenge or anything, but it is there. It was only present in the GameCube and Xbox port, by the way, of the game. It was never present in PS2. So I'm assuming the reason they cut it in the end is because the PS2 lot didn't want to do it. So that's probably the main reason why they got rid of it. But yeah. Snape with his awful cough. That I still love making that short. To this day, it's still a great short. It's done really well, that short, as well, because people enjoy listening to Snape's cough. It's bloody hilarious. It's the most random thing ever, but it's great. I love it. I love it. It's one of those things, right, that you just don't see coming. It's funny. It's just funny. Never living down this spider business, am I? No, you're not, Mel. The thing you got to learn, I think, here, Mel, is when it comes down to anything here, at least with my channel, if you make an error, it will never be lived down. You're going to have that always appear forevermore. And I have the same problem, by the way. Don't you worry. It's a very common feature around here. Don't feel bad about it. It's fine. Hell, there have even been people that have actually Photoshop edited my bed covers and have put a picture of the Deathly Frickin' Hallows Part 1 on my bed sheets. Because, you know, why not? I'll have to give Luke credit for that one. That was quite an impressive meme. I never saw that one coming. It was funny. He just literally randomly came out of nowhere and went, yep, these are the bed sheets that Alex uses. It's just literally HB7 on my pillow, on my duvet, everything. So unexpected, but it was great. I loved it. Oh, I loved it. What an amazing thing to do. I don't know if anything's going to beat that one anytime soon. Oh, and of course, Mel, you missed it, but last year when I had my friend here, who does join the streams a lot as well, he's known as Technoholic on the streams, but to me he's known as Winnie because, of course, That's his actual, well, it's not his actual name, but it's his actual nickname, if you like, that I give him anyway. But we were streaming Penumbra last year, so I made his life a living hell by basically making him suffer playing Penumbra, and it was very fun. It was very worthwhile. And everyone else agrees with that, because they enjoyed watching him suffer quite badly. Oh, I really enjoyed it. I was fully with it. Oh dear, those Penumbra streams were certainly something. I didn't expect them to have quite so many funny, stupid moments in them, in all honesty, but I was delighted to be proven wrong. But yes, Winch definitely was the right person for the Penumbra streams. It would have been fine if I did it on my own, sure, but it just kind of really made it having Winch present for that. That was a huge thing, to just have someone else part of Penumbra. I think more because it's a horror, so when you combine like the two people in the same room together doing a co-op stream of it, it really just adds to that, you know, tension. But at the same time, if you have someone like me, which God forbid you ever play a horror when I'm with you, I'm always going to make your life a living misery, because I'm just going to take the piss and do stupid things in the background all the time. So yes, if you ever have the opportunity to play a horror with me, then good luck. You're not going to enjoy it. Oh dear. Thank God someone else understands my pain. Where is this last red bean? I'm really annoyed. I'm missing one red bean. Damn it. To be honest, I think my theory of spiders in this game are bad. You should see me in them in real life. Well, if that ever happens one day, for whatever reason, then I will, I guess, get to experience what that fear is like. Don't worry, I'm sure it will be very thrilling for me to watch. The thing is, for me, when it comes to spiders, I have this lovely thing called the Haribo container. And all I have to do is just trap them in the Haribo container, throw them outside, done. Not a big deal. Oh my god, I found a coin. Yay! That's not what I wanted. I wanted the bean. Damn it. Where is this bean? Jesus Christ, man. I need the bean. I need the red bean. Where is it? Why? Why would you do this to me, game? Oh, it's going to be in the most annoying place, isn't it, as well, I'm sure. Nuts. Because why not? I thought so, John. A truly great community here, which is the main reason why I talked. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people, and I understand this, get, you know, quite nervous when they join stream chats and things, and that's understandable. You know, you're joining a stream chat with a load of random people that you've never spoken to in your life, you don't know them, they're just random, right? But I can see it from this perspective, really. I've been to quite a few stream chats in my life. Some chats are full of not very nice people, and of course, you know, it's a very different kind of situation, really, I suppose, when it comes to that kind of stream. But then you've got other streams and other chats that are just generally, you know, a lot of people that are just really nice and want to get along with everyone. And that's what I have here, and of course anyone that's not nice and that gets kicked off and banned, and that's the way it always goes. We've had a couple of people like that in the past, but for the most part, not many, and that's good. I like it like that, that's the way it should be. Oh god, which one of these do I need to actually do? Okay, I don't need to do that. Okay, I don't need to do that. Oh god. Oh no. No. No, no, no. 4 times. Right, anyway. Oh. Oh dear. I don't know why people are so afraid of spiders. They're really not that bad. Sure, maybe a giant ass one or a tarantula or something. Sure, yeah, I can sympathise with that. But daddy long legs? Nah. That's not a big deal, man. It's just a daddy long legs. Or even just a small spider. Hell, I've even had some of those jumping dudes, whatever they're called, tiger spiders or something. I can't remember. But anyway, jumping ones are great fun. If you're just sitting around at your desk one day and it just goes wee like this, you're like, oh, hello there. You literally do a Obi-Wan Kenobi. You go, hello there. And then, of course, the jumping spider turns around and goes, General Kenobi. Oh, dear. Now I'm getting into Star Wars meme territory. Oh, my God. What is this challenge? What am I... Oh, this is horrible. What is this? Oh, my God. What? What am I looking at? This is not okay. Oh my days. Whoever invented this is a psychopath. This is psycho territory right here. This is like Doom, but on steroids. Well, actually, no, Doom is effectively like being on steroids, I suppose, but whatever. Hey, I actually managed to complete it. I can't believe it. I actually am surprised I completed that. Right, now, can I remember how to do this? It's been a while. I'm trying to remember how to do the cheat menu. Is it B? Do I have to press B? I think I press B. Is it B? It's not B. What is it? I can't remember what it is now. Oh, is it start? No, I think you have to press start, don't you? That's right. I'm sure it's start. Why have I forgotten this? I've done this cheat menu God knows how many times in this game and I can't remember. Oh dear. All them rings. What is this? Super Mario? Superman even 64. Leaping lads, eh? Yeah, indeed. Oh dear. No, so I've always been curious, but I am not sure what the Discord entails. I've never been in one, so I've held off. However, I desire to join. Is there? Good. But to be fair, the admins can always explain to you what the Discord entails if you like. That's what they like to do, so by all means, admins, you know what to do. It's a great community, AW, you can chat if you want to, or we can have loads of great fixes for PC games and emulators and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff actually to be had in this community. I remember when I built up the Discord in the past, you know, I wanted to build the Discord so it wasn't just entirely based on a YouTube perspective. I wanted it to be more than that. It's sure my Discord, and of course there's a lot of me there, but I wanted to go beyond that. I wanted it to also focus on a community in general, trying to bring people together, talk to one another, communicate with each other, try and do things together. Likewise, again, fixes was a big part of, you know, the Discord. It's a place where I can easily help people with the fixes and things. You'd be surprised how difficult that is to do over YouTube when YouTube doesn't notify you half the time of comments, and comments just get buried. So Discord was a really nice, simple way of dealing with that. But yeah, you know, all in all, it's a place where everyone can just do what they want. Likewise, I have the ability for people to share their own videos and live streams there because, you know, it's a nice place to promote other stuff too. It's all there for sure. I was hesitant on joining Discord back in the day too, but it's actually quite nice if you join the right servers, and feel that Alex's ones are definitely good ones to join. Hey, there you go. I'm a good one. Thank you, Mel. I will say it does take a bit of getting used to with all the different channels, but it's not too bad once you get a hang of it. Yeah, I can understand that perspective for Discord. It's not the best laid out system, but I guess maybe I'm more used to it just because I've seen so many development sort of systems like it. So I'm probably so used to much worse layouts, so I'm alright with it. But yes. Oh dear. Yes. Honestly, I was a bit like you. I've been watching Phil and my stuff for a while, but never interacted with the streams on Discord before until recently. So it's been really good. But there you go. See, no need to be afraid. Why be afraid when you can never be afraid? I'll say this much though, if you go to really giant content creators, like for example a guy that I know and work with, Mr. Dalek JD, for zombies, he's, you know, a very big content creator, and when he does live streams, he does his best, in all fairness to him, to try and keep up with everyone like I do, which is not always easy if there's a lot of chat going on at the same time, of course. But, you know, he, to be fair, has so many comments that go back and forth in a live stream that, you know, even if you comment on the live streams, you're going to get buried, really. It's unfortunate, but it's just the way it goes. Once you get to be a massive content creator, stuff gets buried, unfortunately. I do find that kind of sad, really. But there we are. Not much you can do about it. Right, is he? What? I haven't beaten the best time? How? I did that super fast. I'm very upset. How dare you? Okay, this game has just insulted me. Literally, it went, nah, mate, you ain't fast enough. I'm like, you what, mate? I'm turning into an Essex person all of a sudden. Which is ironic, because I hate the Essex accent. But there we are. Whoa, where is it? There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, just... Oh, right, well, this is a failure now. There's no way I'm going to recover this. It'll be impossible to recover this one. No chance. No chance. It's game over, lads. Game over. Oh, I've really cocked it up now. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. This is a terrible run. Terrible. Nah. This ain't fun. Damn it. Hey, maybe one day we'll get the chance to actually see this, I guess, arachnophobia mode in real form for Mel, i.e. not a game format, but an actual real life format. And they'll be like, yeah, this is how I react to spiders in real life. There's just a camera flying across the room. It would certainly be something. And actually, that's a bit like Winch, really, and I will happily out-winch with regards to spider stuff. Oh, God. I won't forget when he was here when you guys had the Penumbra streams. While we weren't streaming that, we played some Black Ops 4 Zombies, and, and he was just sitting over in the background there, you know, putting his laptop on the red thing, and this giant-ass spider just ran straight past him at full speed. I mean, I'm not joking, I was shocked by it as well. It was huge, it just went straight past him. And he is super, super scared of spiders. He literally jumped up at the air, just sitting on the chair going, help, help. It was actually quite funny for me to watch, to be honest. I actually thought it was so funny. Anyway, I tried to pick it up with the Haribo container, but I'll tell you now, these big spiders, the really big ones, are so damn fast. Like, try catching one of these guys. It's a whole nother level of difficulty. And, yeah, I couldn't catch it. I tried. I really tried. I couldn't catch it. So, in the end, yeah. There's a result. Oh, here we go. The cheat menu. Right. No, I've done it wrong again. Damn it. I thought I did it right. Oh, I hate this. I can't remember how to do it now. I've done it so many times, I can't remember how to do it. Oh well, whatever. It's fine, I'll live with it. Pain. I might have to look at my own short to remember how to do it. Well, that'll be embarrassing having to watch back your own short to try and remember how to activate the bloody cheat menu. Oh well, I'll live with it. I've had worse. God, I hope not. Because that would mean being around spiders. That's alright. It's fine. Come to an event with all of us and we'll say it's a nice event. And then you just arrive and there's a load of spiders. Oh dear. Right, magic spells are pretty much cheating in real life if you think about it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, AW, it's awesome to have you here in the chat. Honestly, don't ever feel afraid to chat in the comments and stuff on the stream. It's great to have you. And, you know, I encourage people to chat. There's no reason not to. No one's going to judge you. No one's going to be unfair or anything. Sure, there might be some fun things every once in a while, like spiders. But, you know, no one's going to be totally cruel about it. So, yeah, do make it. Catch me never going to any event then. If there are defo and no spiders involved. So she won't be the only newbie as well. Indeed. There's actually 2, I don't know, the admins can let me know, but I believe there's 2 newbies that joined the Discord today. I could be wrong, but are there more admins? Were there more than 2? Come on, admins. You've been keeping the rounds. Also, have some snot. Right, there we go. Right, we're going to do the boss fight with the basilisk quickly. Then we're going to load the save. And we're going to go and do that flyby thingy, whatever they're called, butterfly things. And we're also going to try and activate the cheat menu so I can show that off to you guys. Because it's pretty cool. And I want to show it off to you. It's alright, Mel. If there's ever an event or any reason why, for whatever reason, we'll meet you at all at some point, then we will not put a spider on you or show spiders around at all. It's fine. You'll be okay. No spiders will be involved. Yeah, open up. Got to do it in the Essex style though. Open it up, mate. I like that. Ron's just like, Harry, I can't get over. Look at the size of that. They could just literally, I don't even need to jump over that. You just walk over it. There's no excuse for Ron to not be there. Also, I find it annoying that in this game they don't include Lockhart, like in the PS2 version. You know, he just disappears after dueling. It's annoying. They just forget about Lockhart in the game sometimes. I don't know why they forget. But there we go. I think it was 2, but I'll be in Discord in a bit of the... Yeah, fair enough. We had quite a few newbies for a little while now. Yeah, we have actually. You're not wrong, Chip. There have been quite a few new people just randomly popping into the Discord. Just come out of nowhere and they're like, hello. Yeah, no, there's been quite a few. I'm not sure what has actually brought a lot of the new people over to the Discord. I don't know what has been causing that to happen. I assume it might be HP, but maybe it's something beyond HP. It could be something else, I don't know. I know that Deep obviously sent at least one person to the Discord, which was interesting, but yeah. I might be quite busy, but if anyone at me, I will always be there as quick as I can. I'm usually looking in if anyone drops messages. Yeah, it's true. Chip will... Blimey. Chip will usually be there, it's true. Not always, but usually. Likewise, you know, people jump in when they can. When I can and I'm about, I'll try and jump in too. I usually jump in more for the technical help side of things though, rather than a lot of other stuff. But who knows, I can be around sometimes. It varies. But yeah, you know, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, you know, if you have a technical help question, ever, anyone this applies to, but I guess I'll say Mel because I know she might do. Go to the technical help section of the channel. It's a separate channel bit, and just at myself, Chip, or the guy who points out fixes, i.e. Luke, and one of us will be there. You'll see us. Each admin, just so you're aware, has a different role to play within the server, usually. So there's kind of an admin that has a particular role for a particular thing to do. So don't you worry, it's usually quite obvious who's going to come and help you. But when it comes to the tech help side, it's basically myself, Chip, are the two primary people that will help. So we're the two main ones, and then also the guy who points out fixes, Luke. I love giving him that name because that's what he does. He points out fixes. He does more than that, by the way. Ron's so lazy. He is lazy, Mel. That is correct. That's why he goes to bed all the time in the PS2 port. Forgetting about Lockhart is such a crime, as he's the best character in the games. I mean, whoa. Take that back. Peeves is the best character in the games. Take it back now. That's not acceptable. Peeves is the winner, Mel. But yes, I do agree that Lockhart is great in the games. Oh. Tom Riddle would have been a cringy internet troll back in the days. Yeah, probably. Honestly, Alex, with the influx of new subscribers, a lot of them have probably looked for other contact info and found the Discord link. Maybe. I mean, my Discord link is attached to all my videos now. But I know that obviously things like doing these fixes that are coming out, I honestly suspect that when my team releases these fixes soon, there might be an influx of new people. I have a feeling it might come. But yeah, I mean, HP I think is a big one there. I don't know where else other people might have come from. Maybe some Star Wars people I could see. Possibly COD Zombies, but I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, people come everywhere. Mel, oops, sorry, forgot about our King Peeves. You're damn right you forgot about the King Peeves. You can't forget about Peeves. He's the ultimate character. My man, well, he's not really a man, is he? He's a dead guy, but my dead poltergeist dude is the most important guy in the series. Tom Riddle, the keyboard warrior. Yeah. Look at that model of Ginny. It's actually got... stop moving camera in weird ways. Thank you. It's got grey bits on her. She literally has gone mouldy in the GBA port. This is not an exaggeration. Ginny has become mouldy. She is an out-of-date piece of fruit. That's part of the new law now, by the way. I've just added some more canon to HP2 GBA. Ginny becomes mouldy fruit. Anyway, there we go. As you do. Magic hostage is going stale. Ginny looks like how you feel after coding. Nah, what, a mouldy piece of fruit? You look and feel like a mouldy piece of fruit, do you, Chip? That's a pretty unfortunate thing to have. Oh dear. I'm not sure you would want that view after coding. That would be very unfortunate. Oh well. What can I say? Mouldy fruit is, I guess, healthy for you now in Hogwarts. I've only just noticed this. They actually push the heads for the snakes back in one spot and forwards in the other. Huh. I actually did not know that they have ever done that in this game. Well, that's definitely something new for me to know about. Love it. Anyway, I'm slightly insulted that Mel forgot that Peeves is the best character in Harry Potter, but it's alright. We can push that to the side. Anyway, here's the basilisk. Just so you're aware, there is no sword fighting involved. It is all just casting spells at it. I love the way it reuses the sound effect from the frickin' troll. It's great. It also changes colour in very weird ways. I'm not joking. It literally becomes red. It goes from green to red. It literally becomes a raspberry. The basilisk is now a raspberry. You also have to think, right, if Voldemort had the basilisk during the Battle of Hogwarts, he could have easily won. Because literally he could have just made it petrify everyone. Like, how would he lose? They really cocked up on that front, didn't he? Right, can we move a little slower, please? It's surprisingly hard to kill a fast raspberry. Stop moving so fast. Jeez. Look at the speed of this guy. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog, but the Basilisk GBA version. And red. So I guess he's more like Knuckles in some regards. Hold it still, mate. Chill. Chill. Oh my god. You probably do need to chill. You are all red after all. It's Mr. Heat instead of Mr. Freeze. Can we please just slow it down? Steady now. Steady. Ow. Where's he gone? Ah! Bloody hell, he's red. That's some true redness right there. Oh, Harry's green. Now that's how I feel after bad curry. Right. Can you slow the hell down? Actually, what I will do while I'm here is this. There we go, we no longer have red Harry. Well, green Harry, actually, sorry. We'll also put that on because why the hell not? I've unlocked them, I might as well. We'll set off a balloon for the lols. There we go, a balloon in the middle of the Chamber of Secrets fight. It's meant to be used for distracting prefects, by the way. It's useless in this game, though. Like, it doesn't help. No. Ow. One more time. Yes. And it's dead. And that's the fight. I hope you enjoyed the balloons. What's up with this design of the basilisk? Well, you know, it's a cool design because it's red and looks pissed. Also, I you know, made it more interesting with balloons. How about this? Lockhart equals best living character and Peeves equals best dead character. Don't know. To be honest, I think I'll just stick with Peeves. Peeves is the ultimate winner. Oh dear. This is quite a catchy theme, actually. I like this theme. Harry giving strong hungover vibes? Yeah, damn right he's giving strong hungover vibes. The man has been drinking heavily, I'll have you know. This isn't at all like how I remember it being in the film. What, balloons going off? I mean, it would have made the film so much more intriguing. Imagine Tom Riddle just going, You may have blinded the basilisk, but it could still hear you. Woo! Just a balloon going up in the sky. That would have been so cool. I think that would be a great blooper for the film. They missed an opportunity there. Oh dear. The basilisk pooping out bananas. I mean, it's one hell of a banana. Now get ready to look at these triangles that are about to fly in the sky. You're gonna like this. You ready? Here we go. And... triangles! There they are. Look at that. Look at that triangle go. It's a wonky triangle, correction. Wonky triangle. Oh no. It's the bloody wormhole again. By the way, we're not done with the stream yet, just so you're aware. There is more to go. Don't tell Nintendo. Yes. Oh. In Whiskey's Harry Potter genetic spoof title. Yes. I like this game. I know there are people in the HP community that hate it, but I don't think it deserves the hate. I think it's a good game. It's not perfect, it has its problems, sure, and it could have probably had some better stuff. But it has people from Gnome Wonder that were a part of the development team for this. Gnome Wonder actually helped make this game. All these people that keep saying that this is just made by just, you know, one other studio that had nothing to do with Gnome Wonder, but Gnome Wonder helped make this game. Just like they helped make the first game on GBA as well. So I can't believe people just, you know, always throw this one under the bus. This is a good one. Look, even Bjorn is in the credits. Bjorn is actually in the credits. Ah, AW is now in the Discord. Welcome to the Discord, AW. It's nice to have you in it. Nice to have you. Anyway, I will defend this game. Sure, it's not perfect, but I will defend this game. It's a good game. And Mel said it's so good that it gave Harry hangover vibes, so what can I say? Mel knows exactly what she's talking about when it comes to freaking, I guess, spiders and some kind of drunk Harry. No idea. Oh, that was a sudden end. Right, we're going to load. And what we're going to do is, other than listen to a banging tune, we're going to go and do some other bits. Now, I'm really confused as to where this red bean is that I've missed. I really don't know which one I missed. Now, I'm very annoyed. I'm annoyed that I missed it. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Super pissed. Oh, is it in it? No. I wish it was. Right, I need to actually watch my short to remember how to activate the cheat menu. It's been a little while since I've done it, obviously, and I've just completely forgotten. Not to worry, it's an easy short to bring up on the phone. I can remember the exact buttons I need to push for it. Anyway, it's really awesome to have so many people join the Discord server today. I'm super happy about that. Super happy. Right, let me just quickly wave at our newest member. I think that's fair. Hello, newest member. There's so many people to wave at. I'm never going to keep up. How am I ever going to keep up with this? I will try. Oh my god, there's also a lot of Peeves emojis that are popped in. Right, I need to very quickly, bear with me, just go and take a peek at my short. It won't take me long, I promise. I just need to remember how the hell I did this. I can't remember the button prompts. Right, let's listen to myself. You guys might even hear me in a minute. That's alright if you do. You can hear me twice. Right. R button, that's the one. That's right. I knew I was doing something wrong. Well, it was pretty obvious I was doing something wrong, wasn't it, really? I mean, it didn't work, so... Yeah, but no, it's good to know. I know what it is now, it's the R button. It is the R button. I'll say hello, by the way, to every single one of the new people that joined the server. So Mel, Chloe, and also AW, and anyone else. After the stream, probably, or maybe during the stream, if you're lucky. We'll see. Right, now, remember, I need to push R. Okay, but let's do this, because I need to get the wizard card first. And this is a really difficult one to get the wizard card on, so I'm really glad that I left the hardest one till last. Alright, where are you? Come here. Oh, come on! How did that miss? Right, well, I think we've already failed this one, but it's alright. It's alright. I'm a patient man. Well, I'm not, but I'm a semi-patient man. I can live with it. Come here, you sod. Really? Okay, I'm no longer being patient. I'm just now annoyed. Is there a way to restart? I can't remember. Oh, there is. Yes, thank God for that. Right, I'm going to get you, butterfly. I'm going to tear off your wings in this case, I guess. I don't really know what Harry is doing with these butterflies, if I'm honest. I think he's tearing off their wings. Call butterfly RSPCA. Harry's killing butterflies. Oi! Oi! Thank you. Right, where's the next one? You're mine. Right, you nearly were mine. You're not mine. Come here. Oi. Yes, right, you're mine. I'm gonna catch you. Yes. Right, now let's get the other dude. Where is he? Alright, mate. Yes, you're mine. Yeah! Right, I can show you guys the cheat menu. Are you ready to see the cheat menu? Is everyone ready to see the cheat menu? Everyone's ready to see the cheat menu. I mean, you could say yes if you want in the chat, or you could just put on the love heart thing that they chucked in the corner of YouTube. I don't really mind. But anyway, if everyone's ready to see the cheat menu, we're ready to see the cheat menu. Okay, through here, press R. Here we go. Cheat menu. Right. Then we have access to all of this. Really cool stuff. Let's go. Indeed, I saw the heart there. Yeah, so there you go. You got all the different levels here, but what we're going to do is press B. I think I remember that from the video. It was B. Yep, there we go. And here's the cheat menu. There you go. You've got all the levels, the maps. You've even got a language. Everyone loves language. All the beans can be unlocked. I might do that just to save finding the one red bean potentially. And then we got one that you really don't want to click, by the way, and unlock all the spells. Right, now, if I again remember, it's B. Right, now if I pause, it's not B. Damn it! I should have selected one of the options. I hate myself. Sorry, just semi-hate myself a bit. Oh, I've unlocked all the bloody cards now, haven't I? Not to worry, I have a plan. It's okay. I really screwed that one up. Christ's sake. I shouldn't have freaking well pressed B. That's alright, we'll go and do it again. It's fine, it's fine. I should have just clicked level select and actually selected a level and it would have worked, but anyway, it's fine, we'll be alright. You can still do your whoop whoops, it will happen, I just need to go and catch some more butterflies. It's fine. My sanity is only slightly at the cost here. But we will get you to see the cut level. Well, I say cut. It's not really cut. It's exclusive to, you know, plugging in your Game Boy and your GameCube. We will show you it. I showed you it in the last stream I did of this, actually, to be fair. Although most of you new people were not here, so you never saw it. So, yeah, now you lot get to see it. People that were here before, of course, have seen it. So, like, Chip and John would have seen it. Although Chip probably doesn't remember. John probably remembers. But I have a doubt that our friend Chip remembers. Chip forgets a lot of things. Right, last butterfly, where are you, sod? Come here. I'm gonna kill you. In a nice way. Your pixelation will be remembered forever, I promise. Yes. You're mine. Yes! Don't mind me. I sound like a psycho. Right. Ah. Okay. Now, I'm so nervous to get this wrong again. I'm going to listen to myself again. I'm going to make sure I don't do this wrong. I don't want to do it wrong again. That would be just very sad. Let's do this right. We can do this right. Sounds like a good title for a song. That's what I needed to do, I thought so. Right, select the level. Start. Quit. There we go. Right, here we are. Here's the cheat menu. Actually, properly this time. Yes, I had to use my past self to try and remember how to do this because future current self can't remember. Anyway, so what you got here is you've got all the general levels in the game. So these are like the levels that you just play through in general throughout the game that we've all seen today. But if you press B, you can obviously get this stuff. And if you want, well, I can't remember if this stops. Probably not. Okay, it does. Damn. Well, we got the slide puzzle as a part of unlocking all the beans, so I guess I can show you that. But we'll have to do that cheat menu thing one more time in order to show you the guide trash level. But let me show you this first. I will confess I'm not very good at this and I really hate this, but I will try my best. I'm so bad at these, you have no idea. Damn it. Help. Help my sanity. It's suffering here. Right. Okay, now. No. Oh no. Nice. Okay, hang on. No! This is horrible. I hate this stuff. Why am I having to do this for you? Why am I doing this for you? Bollocks. No! Oh, I thought I might have had it for a minute. I need to get this over here. But then I need to get the bloody roof back up the top, for God's sake. Right. There we go. Okay, right. We're almost there. There we go. Oh my God, I've done one. Thank Christ for that. Because I love you. I don't know about that. I hope you enjoy this piece of art. It was a lot of pain. Chip living it up in the broom shed. Now calm down, Mel. Calm down. What he's actually got in that broom shed is a load of spiders. This is much more fun to watch than I bet it is to do. It's horrible to do. Looks nicer than my car. That's one way of putting it. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no. I remember this one. And I remember how much I hated it. Oh my god, Ron is Hermione's body, or is that Ginny's body? I don't know at this point. No, it's Ginny's body. Ron is Ginny's body, confirmed. This is painful, man. Is she meant to be in the middle? I don't even know at this point. I hate this. Ginny, you're a pain. A literal pain. Why? What am I doing at this point? I've just made this so much worse than it should have been. Well, it's alright, we've got Harry, that's the important bit, alright? For God's sake. We've got Harry, and we've got Ginny head, Ron head, and a couple of other heads. I think that it's pretty good. I think it's working out alright so far. This is awful, man. What has happened? What have I done? What have I created? I've just created the most monstrous creature ever. Right. Well, the good news is bodies are slightly in the right place. The bad news is Ron's on the wrong bloody side of the thing. No. What is the chill out chat? The chill out chat is where people can all jump in and chat to each other. You can disconnect from it at any time if you want. It's just basically a place where people come and chat to each other about cool, chilly stuff. Like spiders. Nah. In general though, it's just a general place where you can have a chat with other people in the, community. Oh, God help me, my brain is not ready for this. My brain cannot deal with this. It is struggling. Brain is in pain. Right. What? Wait. Is Ginny supposed to be in the middle? I'm so confused. What is going on? No, Ginny's meant to be on the bloody right, on the left. No. Ginny's supposed to be on the left. Shit. I thought she was supposed to be on the freaking... I thought she was supposed to be on the right. Oh no. Lord help me, I've cocked up big time. Get this body over there. Right, now. Right, hang on. We have a chance here, sort of. But we also don't have a chance here, because I need to get this back. Right, hang on. Oh, I hate this. This is driving me insane. How am I supposed to get this over? Help! The brain can't tolerate this. Right, you stay there. Now, let's, I'll tell you what. Let's get Ginny there. Now. Okay. Move that like this. But then I need to get that back over, so that doesn't work. For God's sake. I cannot. This is hurtful to the brain cells. I don't have the power for this. Why is this so difficult? It should be so easy. It's for kids. Practically this puzzle, although it doesn't feel like it, but it's practically for kids. How the hell do I get... Ginny, you are a pain in the arse. I'm gonna be honest. You've ruined this, Ginny. Right, how am I gonna get that over there? Alright, well we've got Ginny's body in the right place. Okay, let's try... Hang on. Oh, what am I doing here? I have no idea, but I hope it's the right thing. Okay, right, well I got Ron back in his rightful place, but then... Oh no, this is not fun. Damn. Right, hang on. This has got even worse than it was a minute ago. Hang on. Oh, no. Wait, no. Hang on. How do I do this? I want to get that up. Now. That. Okay, we finally built Ginny. Okay. Right, Ginny's built, so then we get this up here, then we get that down there, get that back in the middle, then we need to get Ron out though, for God's sake. Okay, so get that there, that there. Alright, we're getting somewhere here. Oh, bloody hell. Gotta get this one up top now. Oh, man. Oh, but I've got to get that out of the way. Wait, if I can move Ginny all the way up, hang on. Now, move that there, get that up there. Get Ron out of the way, because he's ruining my life. Literally. Get that up. Oh, but now I need to move Ginny down. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think, you know what? I've got an idea. We're not going to do any more puzzles. I can't do it. My brain won't tolerate it. I gave you one, that'll do. I gave you one great puzzle. That's all you needed. By the way, in case you're wondering, the puzzle is unlocked by getting all the red beans. We definitely got all the red beans, as you are well aware. There was no cheat menu involved. But anyway, yeah, so the downside is the puzzles are really difficult, surprisingly for my brain, and as a result my brain did not succeed in doing what was required. It tried. Anyway, let's show you the bonus level. That's the bit you really want to see. Got to do this one more time. One more time. Yeah, I know. It's great fun watching this, right? It's a kid's puzzle. It is a kid's puzzle. That's the worrying part. Oh shit. I'm too busy looking at the chat. I've just cocked up catching the thing. Right, come on. No. No. Catch the fucking butterfly. It's alright, I've got a better idea. Restart. A very difficult puzzle. It is a very difficult puzzle. It's a horrible puzzle. It's the most god-awful thing ever. Wait, you prick that I couldn't catch earlier? Yeah, you are a prick. I called you a prick. I guess you are one. Is that how annoying you are? Come here. How did that not go in? Jesus Christ. How sensitive do these butterflies want to be, man? Come here. What? How did that not go in? Get it. Catch this stupid butterfly. I want to show people the bonus level. Thank you. Right. Now, we need to do it again. It's fine. My sanity has not been lost in all these challenges whatsoever. It's not like that puzzle one could probably be the most horrible thing ever made. There we are, and then one more, and then we have ourselves a cheat menu. Where's it gone? There it is. Come here. You are mine. Catch. Oh wait. Thank you. Please be enough. Please be enough. Oh, you bastard. Alright, we're gonna have to do it again. I hate this. I really hate this. Oh, oh, come on. I was hoping to just fly straight into that one. That would have been great. You really serious? Stop flying around everywhere. I need to do this in a quick time, you bastard. Restart. Oh, considering I did this so quickly earlier, this is now painful. Come here. You need to be eaten by Harry. Harry eats butterflies. I don't know if you're aware of this. It's part of the canon. It's part of the law. The law is Harry eats butterfly. And it's normal. Don't feel concerned about this. It's a perfectly normal thing to be doing. Oh, come on! Yes! Now, die in my hand. That's it. Right, now, one more. Right, you sort of come here. There we are. And we're done. Right, good. Thank God for that. Alright, and entrance hall. And quit. And back. Right. Here we go. Am I planning on collabing with Phil again in the future? Well, I mean, there is the plan to collab with Phil again. There was the plan, actually, last year. It was meant to happen, but it didn't because of Phil. It is Phil's fault, by the way, not mine. It's Phil's. We're supposed to be basically doing the ratings of the challenges in HB 1, 2, and 3 for the console games, like we did for the PC ones. We were doing a bonus part, if you like, for the series outside of, you know, what we've done. But he then became busy with uni, which is fair enough. Uni is a busy time. I know that from the past myself. And then, of course, he's now got a job and is a doctor. And as a result, I don't know when we're ever going to do anything together again. Well, I mean, I'd like to do something with him again, but I think, to be honest, Phil is now going to be putting content creation, YouTube stuff very much to the side, and no longer really focusing on it much anymore. So it's really up to Phil in the end to just come along and give the go-ahead. But as it stands right now, there hasn't been anything from him right now. Anyway, that's all I can say regarding it. So here you go. Here's the bonus level for you guys. So you can go and select all the maps to load into, which is really cool. So these are all the different parts of the maps that you could go to. And yeah, well, oh man, you can go and see some cool things like the Peeves boss. Yeah. However, there is one in particular we want. And I just need to find it. Where is it? Where is Guy Trash? There it is. Guy Trash. So this is the bonus level that you get if you plugged your Game Boy and your GameCube together. So what happened when you did that is on the Game Boy you would unlock Guy Trash, which is a bonus level that you could basically access by going to the grounds and climbing up some vines. And I explained earlier on in the stream that it was originally meant to be accessed via the Great Hall, via the door that normally is never opened. That was discovered between myself and Baldwin through a guy who was the lead developer of the game. So that's this level. As for the GameCube side of things, you unlock the ability to go to Gringotts Bank to basically just look at wizard cards that you could unlock normally in the game. And that's pretty much it. It would be really interesting to see you guys review the challenges of the console games that you did with the PC ones. I mean, I would love to do it. Like I said, it's been a part of the plan all along, and in all fairness, we were supposed to do it, like I said, last year now, a long time ago. But he just, you know, has become too busy. I generally have kind of looked at it at this point as probably never going to happen. I don't know if it ever will. I have my doubts, especially as we never really find any time to really be able to work together anymore. But yeah, I can't see it happening. I think, if anything, it's semi-tempting soon, if Phil doesn't end up making it work, to find someone else to do that with. So to bring on somebody else to be a part of that instead, which obviously would be a shame, but at the same time I would like it to still happen. So I'd like to bring someone on for it. But it's fine, you know, to just be me doing that, sure. But I'd rather do it with 2 people, mainly because you get 2 different opinions, and it then kind of provides a bit more chat, and of course the general chat gets the chance to pipe in and be like, whoa, how dare you diss Lumos or something, right? You know, it's interesting. So, yeah, there you go. But I think in the end, it's fine asking me to do it. I would happily do it. Unfortunately, it's not down to me in the end, really. It's down to Phil. So if you want it to happen, my suggestion really in the end is to just go and spam Phil. Just go and at Phil and be like, oi, do this now. Don't be quite like that. But, you know, if you want it to happen, it's a good idea to maybe talk to Phil about it. Anyway, here's the bonus level with the guy trash. And before you ask, you can't kill the guy trash at all. There's no way of killing them. They're deliberately not meant to be killable. But yeah, this is the bonus level. It's basically the Aragog level. If you remember that from earlier with the spiders. It's basically that, just with guy trash and a wizard card that's a bonus wizard card in it. Which, by the way, just for your information, this wizard card you actually couldn't get normally in the game. You could only get via this bonus level, which was rather annoying. But yeah. Here it is. And there you go. I like this. Well done, Harry. You've collected all the 5 locations. Wizard cards. You can now take advantage of the special GameCube link-up feature. I like that. Which, yeah, you totally could do normally anyway. Yes, anyway, those are the guy trash. They look pretty cool, in all fairness. It's a shame that the guy trash were not actually present properly in the game, and are only present, you know, in this bonus level, which most people will never ever get the chance to see or play. And yeah, guy trashes are less scary though. I mean, they're massive. They're absolutely huge. Look at the size of these dudes. Look at them. Proper big lads walking around here. They're bigger than Harry. I don't know, the spiders are not that bad actually. I think they're less scary. See, look at that. That's terrifying. I mean, Christ, that looks like Pirates of the Caribbean's, you know, Curse of the Black Pearl pirates coming over in dead format to kill Harry. Meanwhile, in your case, the spiders, they're just some little, you know, pixels that walk across and they're no big deal. You can kill them as well. You can't kill the guy trash. There's no way to kill him. Now, I'd pet a guy trash. Would you? You would pet a guy trash? I'm not sure you would want to pet a guy trash. But fair enough. The bean challenge again, to see the background again. Nah, I'm alright. I don't particularly fancy blinding myself again, thank you. Pet guy trash, not the PS2 versions. Why not? They're pretty friendly in the PS2. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're over exaggerating. Who's a good little guy trash? What are you on about? Oh my god, has it reset them all? Oh no, it hasn't reset them all. Oh, well that's depressing, isn't it? I was hoping it would reset them all. There is actually one thing I was curious about on that menu a minute ago that I wanted to see. Also, the background has changed for this, which is interesting. I've lost all my unlocks now thanks to the cheat menu, but that's alright, I can live with it. It's not a big deal. Come on, I'm right next to it. Yes! I've seen this challenge too many times. It is actually kind of horrible. Oh, man. There's a level I really want to see in that cheat menu, though. I'm interested in it now. I'm very interested. Anyway, at least you guys got to see the bonus level, which is important. Because, you know, it's something that most people don't know exists and people haven't had the chance to see. So, I'm letting you see it. Right, where's this other little dude? Where are you, dude? Where are you? There you are, dude. Alright, dude. Come on. It's time to get caught. Yes. There we go. I've seen this wizard card too many times. Right, and then... Oh yeah, just so you guys can see them all. There's all the wizard cards. I can't click on any of them because it will break the cheat menu. But there's all the wizard cards. And of course you can't see one behind me. But sorry about that. You'll just have to deal with it. Anyway. There's the wizard cards. Right. Quidditch. Right. Level select. Oh wait, no, not level select, sorry. Map select even. I don't know what this below ground bit is. I'm actually not sure what below ground is, unless that's meant to be the dungeons? Is that meant to be the dungeons? Head pats for kite trash. Oh god, not Quill's bloody green guy trashes. Don't remind me of those bloody things. You honestly see taking it out for a friendly walk to the park? Are you feeling alright, Mel? You haven't digested too many spiders, have you? Unless that is the dungeons below ground. Maybe it is. I wonder if it is actually. Great fun. No, because that's Filch stealth, see? So that's the dungeon. Hospital wing, basilisk lair. Interesting. Chamber, basilisk sewer. Yeah, because there are 3 of them, aren't there? It's true. Aragog? Should we load up Aragog for Mel? Transfiguration. I'm really curious to see what this below ground one is. I'm actually not sure what this is. Below ground secret and Hogwarts below ground. What? Well, let's find out. Oh, so it is the dungeons. Yeah, it is the dungeons. Huh. Interesting. No, can't go through that torture again. Why not? That's interesting, they call this one below grounds when it is literally just the dungeons. Alright, fair enough. I'm surprised they called it that. I like the song though. That's a good song, that. Why is the colour so different all of a sudden? The game's colour is really different. Why is the game's colour changed so much? It might not have changed for you, but for me it's super different. What the hell? Why is it so much more darker all of a sudden? That's weird. I don't understand. Mel's new pet guy trash gonna clear the spider problem. Maybe. Yeah, the colour has really changed all of a sudden. What the hell? Okay. I have no idea what I managed to do to change the colour in the game this much. It's much darker. That's really strange. I honestly don't know. Also, I've lost all my potions, which is a bit awkward, but anyway. Hello, lad. Oh, he's actually got a stop. And I haven't got any of my monies. God, it's like a guitar. Yeah. Anyway. I wonder if the bean challenges are open. Oh. Right, no, they're not open. Well, that's a bit depressing, isn't it? How could you do that to me, game? How could you be so cruel? So cool. Damn it. Mel believes that she has a chance with the guy trash, but she doesn't realise that she has no chance with the guy trash. The guy trash isn't going to help solve your spider problem. Not really. Anyway, I am going to quickly say hello here to the new people. Right, so... say hi to Mel. Say hello to Chloe. And also say hello to AW. AW. There we go. Welcome to the community. And we'll even give you a little medal, because why not? And where's the emoji gone for waving all of a sudden? Why have I lost it? Alright, hang on. Wave. There we go. And I'll even give you a custom emoji if it'll let me. There you go. A custom emoji. You can have Spongify and Lumos. I think that's pretty good. There you go. There you are. You've got a official welcome from me in the welcome spot on the channel. Well, I say channel. On the Discord server channel then. Yes, there you go. Fancy stuff, eh? Right, well. We've run out of things to do. We've actually run out of things to do on this game. Legit, I've done the whole thing. We could look for one red bean, I guess, but is it worth it? We've already seen the bonus level and stuff now. So I think we've done pretty much everything here for today when it comes to this game. Roughly 5-hour stream, not bad. Getting close to 6. But anyway, it's fine. It's fine. So, I think we'll probably leave it there for today when it comes to HP. Anyhow, it was awesome to come back to this game. I'll give my little review here at the end of this game, which will be totally unbiased, I promise. And then, yeah, I think we'll probably leave it there for HP to GBA. So first of all, it was nice coming back to this. It's been a little while since I last played it, and to be fair, I still think it's a great game. People might diss it, but I think it's a great game. Does it have its problems? Yes. I think the lack of story focus on the book elements is a shame, which the Game Boy Color version does brilliantly. The fact that they don't have Lockhart properly go all the way through the game is a shame. That's a real letdown, to be honest, that he just vanishes after dueling. The fact that the boss fights are limited to special bosses, which is cool at all, but to not include the boss fight with like Draco in dueling or Aragog was a real letdown in my opinion, to be honest. And yeah, overall I think those are probably the letdowns of the game. However, when it comes to the rest of the game, I think it's fun to do exploring. I think the spells are all great, they're all pretty useful. I do have to admit I would have liked an actual spell button where I could just push the spell button to switch rather than use a menu all the time, but it's alright. The general environment designs and textures look really cool and actually look great for a GBA game. Granted, of course, it's dated, so yes, I am going to take the mick a little bit on the pixelation side, but that's just how I am. It's who I am. But anyhow, I think it looks great. Overall, do I think that you should play this game and give it a go? Absolutely. I think everyone should definitely try out this HP game and play it all the way through from the start to the end. It's not a ridiculously long game to play all the way through either, and to be honest, you know, there's something in there for everyone. There's people that just want to do the linear side of things, it's there. It's got the exploring side for people that want that. Finding secrets are there as well. Sure, it's not as groundbreaking, if you like, as something like the PC or PlayStation 2 ports, but it's still something, and I think it's great. So to be brutally honest with you, I think you should play this game. I know people will say that you shouldn't, but I disagree with them. I think you should play it. So yeah, if you have the chance, give it a go. try it. Play it all the way through from start to the end. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a good game. It's worthwhile keeping on the HP radar. The amount of people that try and push this one under the radar and just say, go and play the Game Boy Color version, is not right. Don't get me wrong, the Game Boy Color version is definitely great in regards to story. I will give people that. Story-wise, it beats this game 100% because it focuses on the book and the film. And it's a lot longer for that reason. But when it comes to the gameplay side, it is nowhere near as fun as this game, and as a result, is a letdown. Mainly because it has a very old Pokemon style gameplay to it, the Game Boy Color version of Chamber of Secrets. I guess if you really like that style, that's fine. Personally, for me, I find that style rather boring. Like, I'll live with it for a little bit, but for the most part, after about, 3 goes on a fight, I'll get very bored of it. Which is why I found, Prisoner of Azkaban on the GBA not as great. I still think it's still an awesome game, by the way, for what it is, but I think it's the weaker for that reason compared to this. But that's how I sort of view it. So, there you go. That's my viewing of Chamber of Secrets GBA. I hope you all have a chance to try it out for yourselves and enjoy it. Anyway, it was awesome, of course, to have all these new people jump into the stream today. I was really happy to see loads of new faces come by and actually have a load of new faces join the Discord. So it's awesome to have new members of the community. So welcome to all of you. And hopefully everyone will be chatting away and getting to know one another inside the Discord. Do it. It's great fun, I promise. Chip will not annoy you at all. It's fine. Do come and see, what people have to offer and things. It's worth your while. Fix wise, so the fixes, like I said, if you want to try out the Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix PC beta fix that's out at the moment from my team, you could get that from the Discord server. If you need any help from us, our team, regarding how to install it and use it, just at us in the tech help, we'll help you. But bear in mind it's a beta, it might not be 100% perfect, there might be some things that need ironing out. Again, that's what the feedback form is for, which is also talked about there. So do use that. And yeah, overall, of course, more fixes are on the way. So you can expect to see something for probably Quidditch World Cup, Goblet of Fire 100%, Half-Blood Prince 100%, and hopefully quite soon HB7 will come out. And obviously later on down the line we'll do something with 8. But you can expect to see those sort of things come out, and of course keep an eye out not just for HP but outside of HP, so like Lord of the Rings with the Hobbit or Fellowship of the Ring or something. Keep an eye out for those. They're coming, they're all coming. We'll be certainly trying our best to give you everything we can. I promise this stuff will be coming. But for the time being, try out the HP5 beta if you have HP5 on PC. It's worth your while. And yeah, I promise the fixes will make these games a lot better for you lot and a lot easier to play and enjoy. So make the most of them. Otherwise, the next stream that we will be doing will actually be, and I'm very excited for this one, the Battlefront remasters. So as you know, we covered Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 classic versions last week and the week before in the previous streams, which did really well. So thank you again for all the support on those guys. I really appreciate that. And yeah, we got the remaster coming out next week, and I am super hyped for that, so I am really looking forward to streaming that for you guys. So expect to see that probably on launch day, which means it will not be actually at the weekend the stream straight away when we do it. It will actually be during the week, but of course we'll still have a stream probably at the weekend as well. But either way, it's coming. I'm excited for it. We're going to cover the living crap out of that. So yes, I think everyone's probably excited for the Battlefronts remaster stuff. So yeah, we'll be seeing that next. And yeah, well, I guess other than that, that's pretty much all I really have to cover. So I'll just check out the chat quickly before I end the stream. Great stream, Alex. It was really nice to join for him for the first time, and thank you for all being so welcoming. Anytime, happy to do it. Thanks for the awesome stream, guys. It was fun. Thanks for the stream and everyone today. Bye, have a nice Sunday. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Spory. Greetings from Argentina. You're from Argentina. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Wow. Haven't played through this since I was a kid, so it was a really fun watch, and you'd blitz through it. I did blitz through it, to be fair, actually. I'm glad you enjoyed it then. Yeah, and otherwise, pretty much bye. It's fun as always by Drunken Camera. I hadn't seen him for a while. And yeah, good night. Right, well, I think I've caught up with the chat. Okay, cool. Thanks again, everyone, and I will see you all next week during the week then for Star Wars Battlefront Remasters. So I will see you all later. See you all then.